Hold on, gotta do our intro. There we go. It's not a video without it, you know, you need that intro there. Welcome guys. Part 6. I'm really nervous about today's video. I'm really nervous. So if you caught up at the end of the previous part... Wait, are we 6 or 7? I think we're 6. Yeah, we're definitely 6. I got to the Jade Sea. I basically played the last of the story, which goes really fast. Like, you're here at Saitung, and then it kind of feels like there should be a whole sequence, which is what the meta event here tells, which is these two groups coming together. But also, you know, a lot of the support we get from the city and stuff too. But anyway, suddenly we've mobilized all of our forces. You know, I would even argue in this act there should be a moment where we're back in Corteria for a brief moment, maybe getting Logan and co. And now here at the Jade Sea, which is just called Dragon's End, we're doing the big final fight against Su-1, who's been rampaging around. I also feel like there's a little missing bit of the story, just seeing Su-1 ourselves. Like, I feel like there should be a moment where we dip into the Jade Sea, see her rampaging, and then return and go do some other stuff. You know, it feels like that's kind of glossed over too. And you know, that if they had fully implemented that, there might have been some nice moments where we could have got more characters around too. Like, it feels really weird to me. I get that now that they've acknowledged Zodja being missing, that feels like a hook and a thing that they're doing. But okay, hold on. How long till the meta here? 20 minutes. I think I'm gonna sort of play, and then we'll hit the meta after the 20 minutes, maybe. Well, we'll talk about that in a second. Anyway, yeah, but Ritlock I kind of wanted here. I don't know. But Logan makes it, which is awesome. Anyway, so in the last part, I played the meta, failed it twice. I would love to beat the meta before finishing the story. So I want to give one shot on the meta in this last part. Well, this isn't the last part of the Let's Play, but here at the end of the road. So I'm going to give one shot of the meta, and then, you know, win or fail, I'm going to move on into the actual end of the story. So what I'm hoping is that the people who get to this episode of the Let's Play while it's live, you guys will squad up with me, and we'll give it a shot. Now, my time zone actually is a little bit better for EU at the moment, so maybe I should do this on EU instead of North America. Well, is it better? I mean, it's the middle of the working day. You're either asleep in North America, or you're at work if you're in EU, or at school if you're in EU. So, I don't know. But I have done this whole series on NA so far. Alright, screw it. Let's swap to EU. Let's swap to EU. Because, I mean, like, why not? Right. So, oh my god, we're going to have a black screen instantly here. Actually, I'll tell you what. I don't know. It might be possible. Let's see here. It might be possible to just swap to say this, for example. I mean, while we have a look, while we wait around. So we got our Tengu here. Okay, hold on. I'm just quickly swapping right now. Yeah, let's put the Tengu more central. We'll try it on EU. We'll try it on EU. And that is purely a time zone consideration. I don't want anyone thinking that it's because I think NA players are better or whatever. It's not that. It's a pure time zone thing. And maybe a little bit of balance too, because, you know, I have spent so long with North America through all these parts. So, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, yeah, so that's the idea of what we'll be doing today. We're going to do the final story beats. I might do a little bit on the, like, extra collections and just looking around. I want to do a bit more map completion in the Jade Sea as well. But really, my main goal is I've got to see how this story ends. So that's what today is. It's the end. And I love the thumbnail for the video today. It is the end of Dragons. It's a whole new era for Guild Wars 2. I wonder whether they're going to keep Dragons in it somehow to justify, like, the game's logo and half of its goddamn branding. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so back in game, back to Gux. Now I'm going to create a squad now. And we're going to start filling for it now. But this meta that triggers in 20 minutes, I'm not going to do. I'm going to do the one after that. Okay? So, you guys who are here live or whatever, you have like 2 hours before it's there. But what I'm hoping is over those 2 hours, the people who filter in are really enthusiastic, knowledgeable about it, and so on, can teach me a little bit more, and we can see what we've got. Okay, so before all of that, let me turn the game up a little bit here. I think I want to do some basic exploration. But again, it's that thing. It's like, if the meta starts in 20 minutes, here's what I think we'll do. We're going to explore the Jade Sea, and then I'm going to... So, for example, we'll go get these POIs and stuff like this. But once I'm done with the Jade Sea, I'm going to... once the meta triggers, I'm going to go have a look at, like, Arborstone and a bunch of the stuff I missed there. Because we never map comped Arborstone, so I may as well grab it. We're 89%, right? So we can grab some of that, see what takes our fancy. But in that way, we'll basically have map comp as we've gone. There's still a bunch of mastery points as well as around 2, obviously, which don't count for map comp for some reason. That's always been peculiar to me. I think it's because mastery points are account bound and map comp is character bound, so it seems weird to tie the two together. I mean, what's the point? And you can make that there is just another subtle way in which I would argue that mastery should be character bound too, but hey. I'll try not to focus too much on it. I also want to go back in those tunnels. So between the last part of the Let's Play and this one, I actually did do a review on my thoughts of the meta once I woke up in the morning. So I have played a little bit more of the Jade Sea than what is here on the Let's Play. And I was in those tunnels fishing a lot, basically. I was just fishing. And it was fun. And it is calmer on this map than I think my initial impression gave me. And in fact, I was messaged about that in the Spud Discord too, and I think it's right that this is actually a little bit chiller. I just kind of had a crazy entrance to the map because of the exact timing of the meta, you know, at that moment. So anyway, grab a green tag. Green for Necro. Now this thing's interesting because I remember in the pre-release, they kind of looked at it a lot and were quite captivated by it. But as far as I know, I haven't really seen any lore about this thing just yet. So, the map completion objectives are about level with me, if not lower than me. So, it's not up there. I want some NPCs to speak to about the thing. I thought this was going to be a part of the main story or something. But it strikes me that very little of it actually means anything. We'll see, though. Let's grab some of these fish. So I'm a bit stressed out. I've got a bit of anxiety at the moment because I'm not sure if someone's going to show up at my place today. Which would really suck in the middle of a Let's Play about the absolute coolest, best story moment that the game has been angling for. And if that happens, I don't know what to do here. I mean, I guess I'd just have to split the video. I'd just have to stop recording and it would be in part 7. So hopefully I'm alright. I'm also got a bit of anxiety because I think they'd be moving around and snooping around a lot. And the place isn't particularly tidy at the moment. You know, I was so all in on this last week that I would really rather do a bit of cleaning. So you might find that today's episode, despite it's going to cover some major stuff, you might find it's a bit of a shorter episode too, just so I can go tidy the house and stuff up. Sort of get some things back on track here. The other thing that I'm kind of tempted to do is just experience the story, give some quick little basic takes, but not commit myself too hard to anything, and then run away, and then chew on it and think on it quietly, you know. Because I don't know, I don't want to be locked or married to any initial observations I have here. But I don't know, I've got a really nervy feeling. I've got a nervy feeling, a bit like what I had. If you guys watched my total guild, this fish is a slippery fish. Come on, fishy. Come on. Come on. There's something cheesy about Guild Wars 2 fishing. I shouldn't be able to wait with... They're too predictable. They don't just hang at the edges enough. I'm actually a bit disappointed in this. It's too easy, I think. Too little of the gear matters. There's no, like, fish personality. You know, in Stardew, you know that you've got an eel before you even hook it up. Or you know you've got, like, a shrimp before you even hook up because of its behavior. But, like, here, this is quite hard, but I'm just not committing all the way to the edge. In Stardew, they'll hang at the edge, and they'll punish you for that. One dev made that game. The whole game, not just the fishing part of the game. The whole game. And I think it's better in that game. Anyway, what was I trying to say? I completely talked myself off the topic. Well, whatever. Yeah, we can't park while we're on land. I always try and do that, and it just doesn't do anything. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, if you watch me through the whole story playthrough, you will have heard me explain, you know, when we were storming Gandhara in Season 4 before Joko, I had this weird feeling in my gut, like I could kind of feel that they were about to kill him off, and I didn't like how much that they were sweeping stories away before it felt like they'd really been, you know, enjoyed or fully dug into. And, you know, I had that feeling again at the end of Dragonstorm, and there was another moment as well. There's been several Siren's Landing with Lazarus, right? And the destruction of the Eye of Janthir. And I've kind of got that feeling at the moment, but it's different. Because we all know, like, they've called it End of Dragons. We all know, well, it seems to be, that this is it for the Dragon story, that they want to move on from the Dragon story, that the 10 years that we've done on it is enough. We're sorry it's not satisfying enough with Primordus and Jormag or whatever. We've got to get this thing out the door. We've got to move on, right? And look, I see the value when it comes to getting new audiences and stuff. Do you know what I'm really going to hate? I'm really going to hate if Guild Wars 2 moves away from the Dragon storyline like this, but then the next stuff, the next season even, maybe? I mean, maybe we can forgive Season 6, but, like, the next expansion, the next storyline, whatever, if it's still based on the necessity to know a ton of pre-existing lore, I think my head's going to explode, because it's not going to solve the issue that moving away from the dragons is supposed to solve, you know? So, anyway, that's a thing for down the line. I got nerves about that too. But, they want to get away from the dragon story, right? So, I kind of have that nerve. Like we had with Lazarus and Joko and stuff. But, at the same time... Frankly, by the way, even Saul D'Alessio, I loved the Bastion of the Penitent. I loved it. But I did have that, like, sort of bitter feeling in me, knowing the whole time they were probably going to kill him off and close the door. And then, yeah, they killed him off and they closed the door. You know, even there with Saul, I could kind of feel it there. So I sort of got it here, but they're very transparent that that's what they want to do, right? So I don't know. I'm a bit of a bag of nerves on this one. Oh, there was a zip line here. Interesting. What? All the way up there? Oh, that is coolio.
And it looks like your current region is fully prepared.
Okay, I think I need to mute the dialogue on this map, don't I? I mean, it's going to ruin it for random little NPCs and stuff, but... I don't know. Man. Oh, God. I poured myself a bottle of water. I'll tell you how I ended yesterday. I didn't drink enough yesterday, really. I didn't have much water, and I should have had. I had some wine on Saturday. And, you know, if you're drinking booze, you really do want to have... calling wine booze is quite funny. You really do want to have a lot of water. So I was a bit dehydrated already, and I didn't drink enough yesterday. And then I ended the day with this really extremely hot bath that would have dehydrated the hell out of me. Could I have just pressed F on something there? I guess it's a Vista. And I went straight from that bath to bed. And then I had a really long night's sleep. So I woke up this morning so dehydrated. And what you just heard there was me drinking, like, so much water. Maybe a litre of water in a split second, and it tastes so good, man. Oh, okay, here we go. So let's zip line up this. This looks badass. I feel like I've missed the PO. I have missed the POI. What is this? This is so cool. Dude, zip lines are the best thing about End of Dragons. I mean, what can I say? What a horrible take for me to have. A salt spray roost. There's a player here. Albax? Albax, are you here? Kunavang misses you, Albax. Rejoin the story. Oh, no. Oh, we're alright, we're alright, we're alright. Man, I kind of want to get even higher, but an End of Dragons player can get higher, so... How dare I dream? Well, maybe they could. Oh, I think they could, actually. I think they could get to this. There's no hidden coins or anything around in this X-Pack. I'm not. That's not a criticism that the X-Pack's like bereft of stuff like that, because it's clearly got a lot. And I'm really looking forward to this collections phase that we're moving into. So yeah, you know, this is not the end. This is not the last part of the Let's Play, even though it's going to be the end of the main story. I do want to explore post-game to a certain degree. And I think you will see this Let's Play goes at least to episode 10, 11, 12. We'll see after that. I don't know. Maybe 11, 12 will be right near the end. We'll see where we get with the post-game. I don't want it to fizzle out, you know. Obviously, I'm going to make content about all that other stuff, but we'll do a good smattering of the possibilities here. It's so deep but full of treasure. Oh, the POI is like way down. Oh, this is cool. So it's with all the Naga and stuff. I do like deep plunges. Ah, do you know what I've just realised? This expansion really wasn't the Deep Sea Dragon. The Deep Sea expansion that I think so many of us were expecting, right? Oh, by the way, today we're going to play Condi again. Especially for the meta. Because I'll just do a lot. I'll do all the... I'll have all the same value. In terms of, like, quickness and stuff. But I'll just have more damage. So I may as... And also, people were saying in the Spud Discord, I think this is a really good idea, that possibly Condi is... Wait, was it in the Spud Discord? But anyway, the idea that Condi might be better in this this meta because... Better in the meta. Because, you know, if the boss keeps doing these crazy RNG attacks where it phases out and you don't even have a damage window, Condi will keep ticking, right? So, likewise, all the damage phase needs to be is strong enough to get all your ramp out. And once you finish the ramp, if it then just flicks off again, Condi will be nice because it will fully drain through. I don't know, though, whether that's really true because it looks like Su-1 goes... Oh, I got another statue out of the 6. Su-1 goes invulnerable, and then that would mean the Condis don't tick. But it might help with the tail as well. I think people were saying the tail moves a lot, so maybe the Condis there. So anyway, and it's just a matter of fact that Harbinger does more damage when it's got conditions, so whatever. All right, the 6. So we just collected Grinth. This statue is unnaturally cold. Now, I was told to read this one, the Lissa one. This statue is in pristine condition. Surely it was carved very recently. The Melange one has a faint herbal scent. This one is unnaturally warm, Balthazar, and this one is unnaturally wet. There's an Abaddon one, of course, because it's 6, not 5. Dude, that's really good. I always love seeing when Abaddon is included in the 6, you know. Cantha, just like all the other nations, had Abaddon removed from its histories, you know. But I guess these are really old. I'm going to believe that these washed here from ore, from the tidal wave. But the statuette of Lissa is very new. That's interesting. It's almost like the devs didn't quite know what special there would be to say. Why? I'm not in an event, but I collected an event item, and that guy has an event tag on his Jade Tech Parts event item. But I'm not in the vicinity of one. That's very weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's like they don't really know what to say about Lissa, but they say it's recent, which I think does hint at stories for Lissa coming up. I mean, when Kunavang revealed herself, I was so ready for that to be Lissa, man. I was so ready. Especially since it's a woman that we'd been out on the water with, you know. But then that works for Kunavang too, so it's quite dastardly, quite sneaky. Well, we had a donation from the live chat from Small Step. Thanks, man. 50 Canadian dollars. That's quite a lot, man. Thank you. Wow. Hey, WP, I'm on a new 12-hour shift, so I've been slowly making my way through these. I'm really catching really enjoying them so far. I managed to finally catch one for a bit. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you. And to everyone who made it live. I am astounded by how many of you guys are watching this as a proper Let's Play, by the way. Like, the viewership on this is it's not bad. I gotta say, like, let's do a bit more fishing, why not? I kind of don't want to drag all the commentary down with that, but, you know. Maybe it's because it's Guild Wars and because it's a new expansion. Whatever it is, people really do seem to be liking it, so I'm quite happy. It's doing better than Final Fantasy 12, for example. On like for the first few days or whatever, much better than Final Fantasy 12. Which makes, well, I mean, always when I move away from Guild Wars, less people are interested, but you know, I don't know what that comparison is really. Come on, Bob, give me some fish, man. I would just like a nice fish. So my Jade Sea fishing collection is actually doing okay here. Like, I have a pretty good number of fish. I don't have many of the rare ones. Like, I don't think I've ever... Sorry, am I crazy? It's just never bobbing, right? That is the other guy's ones that's bobbing. This guy. I want to change my culling back. It's so gross on this constantly. So they can get their skins back. There you go. There we go. I'm bobbing, right? What? How am I failing this so badly? I'm going to recast that. That seemed really weird to me. Teammaker Jason says to me, did you play much at the weekend? No, I didn't. I played a little bit on Saturday, as I said, when I made my initial thoughts of the meta. And I did not play at all on Sunday. I spent the whole day with Kerry. And we played Dying Light 2. Which, you know, I could talk about a lot, but I'll hold off. I'm sure not everyone's interested in that. Man, what was I going to say? Yeah, the meta video was interesting. I think that I got a lot more support on that than I expected. I thought that there would be a lot more people out there who were mad at the implication of making that this meta is not well designed and goes against principles that Guild Wars has learned in the past, right? And I thought that because, look, there's a thing that goes on. I think you have to think very carefully about games. I think they're really complicated. Oh, I don't have any more bait, so hold on, let's... Did I just equip that straight up there so we can fish again now? Okay, we can. You have to think very carefully about games. And I think for most people, are very shallow and they don't dig very deep. And what they see is that they're enjoying themselves at this meta. They're enjoying that it's difficult. They're enjoying that there's a bit of pushback. They're enjoying that they're communicating with other people. They're enjoying that for once there's a meta to dig into. In the most recent years, there hasn't been. You know, they're people that were disappointed just like I was at Dragonstorm. They're having fun with it. So then they see a criticism like mine. And it's like, well, what? No, don't nerf it. I'm having fun, right? And that's all they can see. They can just see that they're having fun at this moment. You know, and what I was really trying to argue is that you can be having fun and it's still not the right move for the game, all right? If you're having fun because it's a breath of fresh air to have something cinematic to dig into, the problem isn't with meta. You can't force a square peg into a round hole. The problem here is that you've been dissatisfied because of the raiding scene being so empty of content, because the other strikes aren't good enough in this expansion yet, or the Icefruit Saga strikes weren't good enough, or didn't have enough spectacle, because there wasn't a strike edition of Dragonstorm, and because there haven't been strike editions of the other dragon fights. Hard content and having fun in hard content is brilliant. I fully understand. You're talking to someone who's probably grinded that style of content far more than you could possibly ever have. I'm someone that, when Triple Trouble came out, for that first week where we were like racing world first, or like EU ended up getting it, so we were going for it on NA, I would catch 1 hour 40-minute naps. I didn't sleep. I caught 1 hour 40-minute naps while my character auto ran into a wall at Bloodtide Coast so that I could wake up again every 2-hour window for days. Okay, like, I get it. I understand what it's like to have a really meaty, fun, kickback meta. I understand and I have fun with that. It's still not the right place to have it in the game, right? The problems that you have should be getting solved with strikes. And it's a mistake to try and do... There's just so many, like, arbitrary, irritating, like, logistical and technical issues that really muddy the water trying to do it, A, in the open world, B with such a high character limit, C with the variance of people's hardware and all this kind of stuff. Like, it's just not smart on any level. And ArenaNet learned that. And they put raids in with Heart of Thorns. And so it's just very weird for me. Like, the one tricky thing for me is like, this is like one of the most important beats for the whole franchise. So you can go two ways with that. You can say, so this is the time to experiment and go back to doing a crazy meta. Or you can have a level head on and you can say, this is the time to look at what we know and play our hand right, you know. And it's interesting because a lot of the time when ArenaNet plays it even keel, I criticize them for that. And now when they're doing something risky at a big moment, I'm criticizing them for that as well. But what it really just comes down to, I think, is just look at the logic of the thing. And this meta was not structured smartly. So anyway, that was my take in my review of it. And I was really happy to see that huge proportions of the community do see that. And I didn't really get a bunch of hate out of that video. Hopefully it was well enough argued. The weird thing is I kind of wonder whether the people are really listening to my argumentation or they're just mad they can't get the turtles. So anyone saying it should be easier, they're on their side. And that's not what I care about. It's not about the turtle for me, and it's not about completion for me. There is kind of another argument that I haven't addressed, which is that it doesn't matter that much because they're running the stories elsewhere or whatever, but, you know, we'll get into that. But, and then I was also very happy to see that the people who did stand on the other side of the line, they don't actually look at my argumentation. They just say, but I'm having fun. And that's not actually a response, right? That's not actually... That doesn't speak to the correct design of this thing, as far as I'm concerned. Because you can be having fun and it's still a mistake for the game. As I've just explained, hopefully, well enough. So, you know, people that sit there and say, no, WP, this is a bad take because it's fun. Finally, it's a breath of fresh air. You know, and there's this whole other category of people who you, like, look at their comments and they're like, no, it should be hard. People need to learn to get good. This community's full of casuals. They're all losers and they need to learn how to play the game. You know, completely blind to the health of this thing years down the line when everyone's forgot how to play it and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's just like nonsense, you know? It's just like teenage, like, the shallowest possible thinking you can have. So, I mean, and I've got no problem there either as well, you know. If people want to have that take, you know, it's not a particularly threatening take, is it? So anyway, yeah, that was the one Guild Wars thing that I did over the weekend, really. It was mostly thinking about the meta. You know, I think I'm pretty much an old hat at this point when it comes to there's kind of a big split in the community, a big discussion, and I'll end up doing a video that has to take a polemic position, right? Is that the right phrase? Man, it is what it is. I hope for nerfs. You know, as terrible as Dragon... You know, there's a lot we can talk about. As terrible as Dragon's stand is at the end of Heart of Thorns, the Mouth of Morgemoth fight, at least people are doing it, right? And I really don't see that future for this meta. Because people seem to have this... People are just very short-term. I mean, that's what it is, you know. I can't cover Guild Wars for 10 years and not be a little bit more long-term than most, I think. And people are short-term, you know. They're like, people will learn it and they'll do well, because they can only see as far as the end of the year, you know. You know, I'm looking at stuff like the fact even Marionette's basically dead already at this point, you know. Metas die. Knowledge does not accrete and stick forever. The community is in constant transition with fresh blood coming, people cycling in and out. And the only thing that saves a lot of content and keeps it played when it's not too hard is power creep. So is that the argument we're going for? Well, don't worry, WP. In 4 years' time, End of Dragons will be so power crept, people will be destroying Su-1 anyway. I mean, what? And besides, that still doesn't get to arguments of RNG and so on, which are, you know, more tangible things that at least I managed to get into the review there as well. So, yeah, you know, that's just... Again, I don't want to be too married to my opinions. But, that was the other thing as well. A lot of response seemed to corroborate this idea that there's a lot of RNG there. I did hear a great argument for why there needs to be a hard enrage, or sort of, and they're saying it's because you got to spin up the other half of the map so that the pre-event thing can happen, so people can start stacking their Dragon's End contributor. You got to keep it all on a timer, and I think that's a good point. I hadn't thought of that. But I still don't think that necessitates a hard enrage. just add 5-minute window at the end where nothing will ever spin up. So if people are in overtime, so to speak, right, air quotes, that's what a soft enrage is. It's a PvE overtime. If you're in it, then those groups can have that little bit of wiggle room, you know. And again, it's not a matter for me of just making the thing easier when I make that argument. It's just like how natural the conclusion feels. Like, I had many people say to me, well, many people, I think 3 separate comments, but that's pretty good, right? Of people saying, oh, I was playing with someone and we failed, and they didn't even realize we'd failed. Like, it just ends very weirdly, you know. It's just kind of a clunky, sort of a tangent, I suppose, of the thing. So there is a vista up there. Let's go grab that. And then I'm going to get off the map. We're going to go to Eckerwald and we're going to explore there while we fill in the rest of this squad. And then we're gonna fill up and we're gonna try this meta. So. WP content also gets long-term engagement based on rewards. Yeah, there's that too. Obviously, rewards haven't really been a part of my considerations here. The turtle a little bit, maybe, I guess. But that's a one-time mastery reward, so I don't view that as healthy either. So, if masteries were character bounds, now we'd be cooking, wouldn't we? I'd love a mount hidden behind a meta and it's character bound. I think that'd be awesome. I don't think the Guild Wars 2 community would countenance it though, so I'm not actually making that recommendation. I know when my preference is at odds with the vibe of this scene, right? So, you know, I'm not going to make that argument. Let's check out this vista and see if it overwrites the music. See, the music kicking in, the dialogue that I have to mute, the void essence everywhere, it does... I don't know, man. I hope that there's more of a downtime feeling on the map. By the way, when we next do this meta, the third attempt, I'm going to do the central lane. That way we've seen all the dialogue and all the stuff that goes on. Pretty good, right? Oh, lovely. Would I think that all the RNG aspects, break bar and invulnerability, would be fine if it was on a strike? No, not even there, no. I mean, yeah, that's kind of like a separate argument, isn't it? And I did structure it as such. Well, I kind of conflated everything. It wasn't the most, well, like, plotted review. But, yeah, I think that's bad even in instance content, right? I think there are 2 ways to do raids in MMOs. One of them is a lot easier than the other, and you see most modern MMOs do it, and that is just pure structure, right? Everything is on rails. This animation in this order, in this way, and there might be a bit of variation in terms of who gets aggro or takes a certain mechanic and stuff, but things are very, very strictly and precisely timed, and it's like a dance. It's like a choreographed thing. Now, that form of raids, I think, really appeals to people because it works very well with this idea of progression. So there's a lot of clarity, let me put it that way. Both styles of raid are good for progression. But, you know, you can be like, okay, we got to this percentage this time. We got through this mechanic this time. And it's the same every time, so there's like that nice concrete structure to what you're doing, and you can kind of get through it. You know, whether we're talking about a raid or a strike, it's all the same thing, right? So, and I think we see that not just in Guild Wars, but across the pond too. As far as I understand, it's how WoW Retail does its stuff too, generally speaking. But you can actually look at WoW Retail a little bit for the other form of endgame, which I think some more classic MMOs did. And you might find around some places. And in WoW, they actually do it in their dungeon scene, which is where things are much more dynamic and branching and variable. And there's a lot more RNG. And prog exists there, but it's a game of acknowledging possibilities. And it's a game of prediction, and it's a game of management rather than like rote replication. And you know, it's knowledge that people have to build. Oh, this mechanic could potentially happen, or this potentially could happen. And you're like the fights. There's like a bit of dynamic element to the fights. Now, in truth, I actually think that's more ArenaNet's style and more Guild Wars' MO. Like, dynamic and emergent experiences is kind of Guild Wars 2's modus operandi. Or at least one point it was. Not so much anymore. Not with the move away from standard dynamic events to metas on rails and all that kind of stuff. Like, we've certainly seen a loss of that. And we don't see it in Guild Wars' endgame. But there is a form of fighting that's like that too. And the more RNG you add in a fight, like when you look at Su 1 here, the more that you're moving into that space. But they're really hard to design. They're really hard to make because the RNG can just come across as unfair. And if every possibility doesn't have like decision points and management possibilities for the community, then it's just bad, right? Like, okay, you can have a lot of RNG in the fight, but I need ways to be able to mitigate and anticipate and appreciate what might come up here, there, or wherever, right? And if I don't have that power, then it just sucks, and that's what this meta is. So I don't think that this meta is a good example of that. But the point I'm trying to make is I do think you can have RNG in raids and stuff. It's just a very different stuff. Above the flooded quarry, you have an uneasy sense that there is life hibernating deep within the frozen jade, having survived the jade wind long ago. Okay, so I'm going to leave the Jade Sea now. Actually, let's get this POI because it looks like it's in a cool little room and I like interiors. And then I'm going to go to Arborstone. Well, not necessarily Arborstone, just the Echovab. I'm going to go there for about 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes, and then I'm going to come back to the Jade Sea, and that's going to be our real meta map, okay? And the reason I'm leaving is because I don't want to take a slot. I don't want to leech, so to speak. I mean, it is interesting. This leeching thing is a fun thing to think about, too, because it's like, you know, the meta does scale, but my understanding of Guild Wars 2 is that, you know, if you're halfway good at the game, there's like an arrogance there, right? Like, I'd probably push the event faster if I was over there. Not, don't even say it's because I'm smart or anything like that. Just because I have really good gear and infused gear. Well, actually, I don't have infused gear. But in theory, normally I would be, right? Or that I've got a build that will splash out a huge amount of quickness. I'm probably a force for good. So it's kind of like, you know, it's the Superman dilemma, isn't it? I'm Superman. And with great power comes great responsibility, guys. Sorry, that's more of a Spider-Man thing, isn't it? Right? When you're so amazing, you got to do something. Okay. But you get what I'm saying, right? So there's kind of like a bit of a leeching feeling there. Even if it would scale if I'm there, I'd probably counterbalance the degree to which it would scale. But then there's this other side of it where it's like, well, hold on, it might not actually scale, you know? What if it's... Well, if it doesn't scale, surely it's even better that I go there. I don't know. But there is just that thing. I just want to get off the map. Someone who wants to do it, should do it. Just more... Oh my god, I did the same thing twice! How did that happen? Just more reasons why this is messy and stupid and not the way to do meta events. And it was learned! I don't know, I get it, I get it. It's a big finale moment. They did an experiment. And I'm here to say the experiment I don't think is right. You were in a run where she switched sides 10 times in a row. Jesus Christ. I feel like you're exaggerating there. 10 times is too round of a number. The Great Jade Wall. Oh, this is what was on the trailer. This trailer was a dodgy trailer, wasn't it? Oh, by the way, somebody may... How have I got 8 males again? Oh, a bunch of them are gathering yields. Okay, that's good. I invited probably about 30 people to Spud over the weekend. I did do that as well. Oh, I'm lying to you all. I'm a liar. I did play Guild Wars this weekend. I'm a filthy liar. I was in World vs. World. I didn't play End of Dragons, but I was in World vs. World. Progressing on my next chest, because that's now reset. And hey, why not? We'll slowly work towards it. I'm a filthy liar. I was just roaming as I always do. And I was trying to get a sense of... I was not playing any new elite specializations. Though it was cool because I was interacting with the new ones. Like, I was chasing a mechanist down. And I was like, oh, he's toast. I can kill him. Easy peasy. And he baited me with a shadow step. Because, of course, they have a shadow step, right? So he blinked up onto a wall. And I was like, oh, my God, I didn't think he'd do that. And then I was screwed. I'd blown all my cooldowns. So he got away. And I thought that was really fun. But I was still just playing goddamn Mirage. But, you know, my build is... My build. The build is weaker because they nerfed tormenting runes. But they nerfed it in a really weird way. Tormenting Rune T6 used to heal you every application of Torment. And it was always a really bizarre choice for a tier 6. Like, how is that thematic with Torment in any way? Torment's special thing is it's a condition that does more, that used to do more damage while they were moving, and now it's while they're standing still. Which was just one of those, like, weird arbitrary balance decisions that came in, and I don't understand why they did it. Yeah, it's got a little bit more emphasis for PvE, and yeah, it's got different interesting, like, setups with, like, immobes and CCs and stuff, but I don't know, man. It's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. Like, it's not, it's such a lateral move that they made with that. Anyway, that's Torment's thing, movement, right? It hooks into movement in some way. And the tier 6 heals you on application? It just doesn't make any sense, like, from a flavor or a mechanic standpoint. So, and it was obviously ludicrously overpowered. Clearly, like, implemented cack-handedly initially, right? Right down to its core concept. So, you know, when they're nerfing the rune, you'd think, okay, they'll just change the T6 to something totally fresh. Something that actually is accurately speaking to what Torment's about, right? But it looks like they were it looked like they tried to respect the initial cack-handed implementation, and they kept the T6 as like a health rejuvenation thing. Even though it still makes no sense. I don't know whether it's just that they have absolutely no confidence that they're allowed to change the nature of the T6 or something. I don't know what it is. But so now so they fixed the busted power of it, at least. Now it's regen on application. So it's same thing but weaker, but it's still a completely misaligned thing. And then, here's the weird thing. You know, one of the most gross builds that was strong on was Condi Mirage. Because, especially if you ran Signet of Illusions, because every Scepter Illusion clone would auto-attack and proc the thing. Or your Barrage, your Illusory Barrage, would proc the thing. Or your Scepter 2 would proc the thing. Or your little Axe packets would proc the thing over and over and over and over, right? So adding an ICD was an idea. But, so this was one of the most egregious builds for this. I will acknowledge that in PvE there were other ones, some Scourge variants, right? And I guess Harbinger too, coming out. If they had existed at the same time. But when it comes to the Mirage thing, they swapped it for regen. And regen has insane synergy with Mirage anyway. Right? With the condition damage reduced from Mirage itself, from Chaos, 250 expertise, 250 concentration while you have regeneration. And I think you get just a ton of Condi damage as well with regeneration. Regeneration is busted on Chaos variants. And now it's like here, so have infinite regeneration anyway. So it's just a really, the balance, man. I just don't. So anyway, they this heart is this POI is interesting, eh? It's very low down. Is it something to do with this? Maybe we go into this pond and move under. Let's try that. So anyway, I was playing around with it. So it's still busted, just in a different way. So I'm still on the same runes, which maybe is a good thing, because, you know, people won't rage. But the people should rage, because it's not a good build. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. This is really interesting. How am I supposed to... It's low, right? Regen as counterplay with Boon Rip? Well, no, because it's just instant refreshes. It's really not that. It's really not that. It's just... I think they just had no confidence or idea of what to do with a T6 on a rune set like that. This was an opportunity to look at something more tangible for it, more thematic for it, and kill the stupidly overpowered builds that had crazy regeneration when they shouldn't have. Open up a bit of build diversity. And to me, it looks like they spent an hour in an afternoon saying, well, let's not do anything too dramatic. Let's just kill the no ICD thing. Let's turn it into regen. There you go. And that's what they did. And I get it. There's a lot of moving pieces. Balance involves more than just one rune set. I get it. But I think if you gave me that 1 hour, I wouldn't have done a regen change. I don't know, maybe they didn't even have an hour. Maybe they had like 5 minutes. And it has to be the most non-controversial thing possible. And easy to do. I don't know what this is here. Let's go grab some of these, maybe. We don't have long to try and snag some map comp. It's crazy to me I don't have this POI. So let's go do this. Something spicy for Torment runes would be 1% move speed reduction per stack of Torment. Well, again, look, I agree with not doing something spicy. Do you know what my update to it probably would have been? Well, I don't know what tools they have, so it's very hard to speculate. But if they have the tool, well, they have the tools we have as examples on other. I think a perfect T6 for that. I don't know whether this would be quick to implement because I don't know if they can copy paste, you know, the code from somewhere else in the game. But I think a perfect T6 would be after hitting 6 stacks of Torment, inflict half a second of immobilization. ICD 45 seconds. Something like that. That's a thematic and mechanically appropriate T6. Now, it's not too captivating, but immob is pretty strong, especially in those competitive settings. It's a little bit of break bar stuff. And look, the thing is, you don't want it to be a god rune. You don't want it to be everywhere, right? So I didn't get this POI because it was super high. So let's climb up the heart area and fly out. Something like that. And you have multiple tools to keep that balance in the future. You can adjust the immobilization duration. You can adjust the ICD. And players have the power to deal with it as well, because they can deal with the immobilization duration through their build. You know, condi reductions and cleanses. And I think I would do something like that. And with the new variation of Torment, where it's extra damage while they're standing still, that's an appropriate T6 to me. That's also conservatively enough balanced as to do the job of reducing all these tormenting runes only condi builds that we see in the game at the moment. And that's it. That's what I would do. I wouldn't do this regen thing that still disproportionately benefits certain builds. Okay, I don't know where to go here. I'm assuming it's a zipline. Big springer jumps are not the method. Neither are big sky scale climbs. So we got to get into the canopy somehow. Oh, screw it. Let's go to Fort Aspenwood. Because I haven't done any of that yet. I mean, why not, right? Gang activity is quiet. That might mean that Fort Aspenwood is open. It doesn't look like it. But maybe. Group event. Yeah, it is open. Hey, Fort Aspenwood. Stop the sergeant from reaching. Nuka. Weird. Took 9% damage already, but I don't know what from. Dude, look at Technobabble. Oh my god, Technobabble was good there. Do you guys see that? I'm going to change my build as well. Let's make sure we get this pistol here dead. Oh god, this build's too weak. I need my signet back. And I need cleanse. I need transference. Let's dagger 2. Oh, the heal from the dagger 2 with all this bleeding on us. Oh, that felt so good. Oh my lord. Dude, I like Harbinger as a bar breaker. I really do. Hey. We had an ally with us here as well. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a champion. What do we want? Pistol 3. Oh, I think my pistol... No, it did go through. I'm quite scared of all these elites here. I'm actually dead here. This is too much heat for me. Dude, this combat music's so good. Are you guys hearing this? Dun 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 dun. It's so good, right? Oh, get out of that cone. Get rid of the protection. I love that about End of Dragons, right? All these mini prots, they're so good. That's it. Let's break in with the 5. Sorry, with the 5. Him? I can't see. These events aren't related to Fort Aspenwood, I'm being told in the live chat. That's unfortunate. God, I feel a bit bad. I've had a very ranty opening to today's episode. That's what happens, you know. I go away for the weekend. Suddenly I'll have these opinions. Look at these boons, man. Oh, God, give it to me. I want it. Now, when we swap to Condi... I don't want to swap to Condi. I like power so much. Damn maths. Damn you mathematics, proving that this is not as good. So a friend of mine who's been like playing the strikes and stuff, he told me that currently the way people are putting the most damage out on Harbinger Condi is not even using the blight ripping mechanic on the 3 and the 4. You know how the 3 and the 4 in Shroud do way more Condi if you have blight and you rip it? These, and you spend the blight. He was telling me that people just spam the auto in the 2, and that spending the blight is actually bad. So that seems awful. I mean, it'll be nice for a nice simplistic playstyle. 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-2, 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-2. Bring me back to the old days of being a warrior in COF farming. But still, you know. Right, let's try and get in here. Can I get both POIs, or do I need the event to be up? Oh, look, here we are, guys. Look. It's the cranes. I'm going to steal the egg. Where's the egg? Oh, no, it's over here. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, we did actually get the POI from coming here. Wow, these cranes hit hard. Hello? Oh, my God. Ow! Ow! Oh, what? Oh, God. It was the mechanic. It was the kick-out mechanic. We got our skin melted off. That's what it was. The acid rain has melted our bones. Or whatever it was. Damn. Okay, so I've got to do the event if I want the POI in the back of the gulch. Unless I'm, like, really dirty. But I don't want to do that. Let's go over there. This looks viable. And, cool, maybe I shouldn't say this, but there's an odd smell in this room at the moment. I don't know what it is. It's not like a bad smell. It smells like gas or oil or something. But, like, not. I don't know what that smell is. That's really weird. Yeah, let's try and... Sorry if that's gross for people. Trust me, it's not a gross smell. It's just a weird... I don't know where that's coming from. Let's try and grab this, and then we'll go back to the Jade Sea. And start preparing for meta extraordinaire. I'm going to get my 10% damage buff. I'm going to get my stack up full durations on my battery machines. And I'm, generally speaking, going to have a good time. Look at that. Oh, it's low. Oh, this is the low one again. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is where we spent ages. Wait, I thought it would... Oh, this one's super high. This one's super low. Okay, what about here? There's a mastery point. Some kind of cool cathedral. It would take us by the junkyard. Let's go here. Smells like I've been gaming for a week without breaks. No, I've had loads of breaks. I just had a weekend on break. I'm really disappointed that veterans aren't more deadly than I thought they were going to be in the sex pack. I thought that was going to be a really big thing. But it doesn't seem to be a thing at all. Come on, like, do something. What do you got? Sorry, well, I say that and then I daze it for ages. Dude, I'm really enjoying Technobabble. I gotta talk to Bahamut. Bahamut, if you're out there from Discord, listen, before End of Dragons came out, I had like 40 conversations on Discord that I had to click through. I don't want to phrase it like that. That I went through, and I responded to everyone, or saw if it was like, you know, totally relevant or too old or whatever. Went through. I went through every single conversation except yours. There's one guy. So basically, you know this cultural specialization idea that I've been going on about for ages. There's a guy who's been like really loved that idea too, and has been doing some really, really cool ideas with it. And he's been showing me his progress for like a year now. Like a whole year. And he's got a message for me, and it's just so big and it's so cool and it's so exciting that I was just like, I'll do this later. So that's the one conversation that I've left off. But every time I click Technobabble here, I think about that Discord conversation, and now I need to... Oh, I really want to go and have a look at it. Basically, I cleared through all my messages before End of Dragons came out because... Oh, we found a void thing. Oh no, it's somebody's mum is getting hurt. You didn't see it. You didn't see what it did to them. Their insides. It killed them with their own insides. Oh my lord. Dude, do you Brotherhood saps mind? Oh, I forgot that the elite spams a ton of condies out as well. Doesn't just spam out a ton of boons. I'm going to try and shotgun that pistolier. Oh, he moved him. I was going to say, if I do this, what happens to the veteran? Yeah, the veteran dies. That's cool. I like little moments like that at the Guild Wars combat system, you know, where you can sort of target through a person. So we're going to get up there. No wonder I never made it before. It's all the way up. It's super high. We probably don't have to do too long until we realistically want to be in a new Jade Sea map. What if I look at the north of the junkyard here, this here? Any zip lines? I mean, I could climb that, I think, with a T2 Springer. But what about a T1 Springer? I don't think an End of Dragons player is getting up there. So how are End of Dragons players getting up there? Maybe over here? I really like this map, man. The exploration on this map is really cool. There's a battery and another wall. But again, I don't think they're getting up there, and that looks like a solid wall anyway. I'm sad that there's no truffles. Yeah, this might take us high in the general vicinity that we want to be at. Oh yeah, here we are, here we are. This is good. Aha! The meta dialogue is triggered, and I am muted, so I don't have to deal with it. Beauty. Okay, I think an End of Dragons player does this. And then I think they glide back across. Or they raptor across. I keep forgetting that they have that. But that was a big raptor jump. Whatever. We're definitely... This is fine. This is totally the way we were meant to do this. More height is always good. Oh, look, we can get the other POI. Oh, do you see what I mean, guys, about being a dog with a bone? I swear, I read that online maybe like half a year ago, and I haven't been able to get it out of my head since. Because it made me realize that that's who I am. I can't even remember the context for it anymore. But basically, a guy said someone was looking for advice on the internet about something. I can't remember what it was. But they were like being really stubborn, and they were trying this thing and trying this thing and trying this thing. And they got a response, and the response simply said something to the effect of... Oh, I'm doing this so pithy. Have you ever seen a dog trying to pull a bone, trying to get a thing away? And it just keeps going and going and going, and it will never get it. But it just keeps tugging and stressing itself out. You know, that's an animalistic thing, and that's in us. But sometimes you have to just learn to step away. Don't be the dog with the bone. Just step away, man. And things will happen. But you have to learn to let something go, right? There it is. And I can't, honestly, that metaphor, that analogy, whatever you want to call it, it's been good advice to me. Well, it's not really advice, but it's something that I think about sometimes. And feels okay sometimes. I'm going for it. We're going this way. And we're going to use the Jade bot to get a little bit of a boost. And we're going to go around the edge. Oh no. I feel like I haven't done the right thing again. That was only T1 jump, by the way. Well, we're here, but I mean, what was the true path? Oh, except that we're not really here, are we? We're not really here. Wow, what is... You guys hear this music? It's maybe a little bit too Christmassy, but it is... It is really cool. See, I can't get over the fact this just looks like an entrance. The mastery point's super low. Oh my god, the harmonizing. Is that just a straight up entrance? But the POI is up here. The POI is up, the mastery point's down, and I'm assuming the entrance is down. Bling, bling. Oh, it's so good. Okay, I'm going around. Last little moment here. I've got to get to the Jade Sea. We got to get to the Jade Sea. So, a little reminder here for anyone watching on the live chat. We're about to give it a good old college try. Alright, I'm in. There you go. The Right Stone Chantry. Man, some of these places. So, if you would like to join, I am on Europe today. We just swapped at the start of the Let's Play episode. So, just type /squad_join list. If you look at the live chat, you'll see a message there from me. You just copy-paste that into your chat box. That's all you have to do. And then come to the Jade Sea. By the way, before we leave, I've got to show you guys another thing. This hero challenge, I saw my friend playing the game. And I saw how to get it based on watching him play it in Discord. And, you know, there was a really weird thing. He's like a legit noob. I hope that he's not mad at me saying that. But he's like, I didn't realize this about him. Because he's like, he seems to be like into raids and stuff, right? And he's saying, as far as I remembered, I thought he was quite into the game. But like, he has no stockpiled hero points. So you know how I'm doing this with Harbin, just slowly unlocking it? But I'm like doing it as like an honor rule set. And I'm like holding myself back. He's like legit in that situation. And like he doesn't, he has like 3 mounts or something. Like he doesn't have any of the season 4 like masteries or anything. And it was really weird to see him play because it was like super authentic. And it was actually really heartening to me because I was like, wow, these players do exist, you know? It's not all for nothing. ArenaNet are right to a degree that their expansion really is hitting some of these people and they're having these real moments. It was really cool to see. Because it was the last person in the world that I expected to have such like an empty account. But it was cool, man. Anyway, he was exploring here. And check this out, guys. This is really interesting. So this is where you play the songs with House Luck Goddess. But look, look, look. There's this tunnel. And obviously a bit of fishing we can do in this grotto. Right? And it's like, oh, look, it's a dead end. I would fish here, but I want to go back to the Jade Sea. It's like, oh, it's a dead end, right? Well, hold on, dear viewers. We swim down. Oh, a tiny... It gets better. And we can come up. Hidden room. The Submerged Cathedral. Time and the elements have ravaged these once gorgeous stained glass windows, but destruction cannot completely remove the power and grandeur of this place. Unfortunately, I also had a moment when he got here, he just instantly picked this up and he didn't read the thing. And I explained that I would want these to be like reading comprehension challenges every time. So there you go, that's my last hero challenge on the map. And look at just the ambience in here, the vibe, right? The reflections on the water and so on. Now check this out. There's a whole other room. And this one's really red. I mean, if this just isn't the Echovald at its best, I don't know what is. What I have really learned is Echovald is amazing with the secret areas and kind of rubbish outdoors, right? The Tangled Depths, Heart of Thorns tree assets don't do it for me. But these areas do. So these are like the saving grace of this map. And surprise, surprise, it's where they actually built a bunch of new assets and stuff, right? So anyway, here we got a character. You're one of the outsiders. What brings a tourist to a place like this? Oh, I'm just exploring you. I've been out exploring locations mentioned in this memoir. It was written by one of my ancestors, and I was interested in retracing their steps. Do you need any help? No thank you. It's sort of a personal journey, a reflection. I'm at a strange time in my life, a crossroads if you will. I'm hoping to learn from my ancestors' example to help me choose. This feels like meta studio commentary to me, but hey. What was unique about his story? Well, his parents were from the Kurzik house Urikar and the Luxon Ekaris clan. Star-crossed lovers, you see. He grew up in two vastly different worlds, and he thrived. It's like Menlo split between Balthazar and Dwayna, or the Amphar and the Jade Brotherhood lovers we met before. So there you go. Distant ancestry. Now, I think this might be one of the vaults or something. For one of the special achievements. I don't know. But get a load of the ambient. Listen to this. Not the music. The environment. Oh, is this just the same as the Ascalon Catacomb stuff? I swear I hear some creaking in these areas sometimes. And some, like, echoing and things that sound so good. I'll tell you what ArenaNet hasn't done in Guild Wars that is always a great game sound effect. It's the drip of water that echoes through a cavern, right? That's always a great sound effect, and I never hear that in Guild Wars. I don't know if they've ever done anything like that. But, you know, like, just a single drop, and it just echoes and echoes and echoes through the cave. Right. Okay, Jade C. So, here's the dealio. We have 50 EU players. We're going to do it. So, I'm going to join on... Actually, I'm not going to join on anywhere. Here's what I'd like you guys to do. Join on me. If you are not in my guild... My squad. Sorry, I'll appear online here as well. Right-click on me and select Join On. So, all these lights go green. So, we're all in this map. This is the map we're going to do it on. Now, we've got an hour to hang out in the Jade Sea, get to 10% on all of our things, and push this readiness level up, okay? My other recommendation to you all is to try a Condi build, if you can. So I'm actually going to swap to that. So we're going to, for the last story part here, we're going to be back to Condi for our Harbinger. Now, I'm wondering what variation of Condi I want to do, and I'm thinking of going back to Ritualists, because it has the concentration on there. It has the vitality, which we like as a Harbinger. It has concentration, which we like for giving everyone quickness. So why not, right? And I guess I'll stay with Divinity Runes. Like, why not? You know, if I was really going to try hard this, I'd put infusions on. But by the looks of things, this is a random meta, RNG. So who cares how hard you try? Am I right, everybody? So let's do this, do this. Now my sigils, well, strength is, well, okay, strength isn't good because I'll probably have 25 might from other sources. So let's instead do bursting. Well, actually, let's do malice. Because I'm not going to be perfect with my food and stuff, so. See, this is what's really cool about these, right? Like, every player should have this kind of stuff. The problem with the Legendary Armory, like, I've given you guys numerous solutions, but with runes and sigils, there's still something wrong that's kind of tricky to solve. And they're so important. Like, when you're not min-maxing for food, being able to swap between, like, malice and bursting, for example, or, like, accuracy and force over on the power side. Also, celerity is probably not too important for me. Essentially a wasted sigil. I could do both malice and bursting. I could also do corruption on one of the sets. Get in there with 250 corruption stacks. Just to be clear, that's my Warhorn set, so we'll do that. And Divinity Runes, is there a concentration? Well, the other thing I could do is just Firebrand. Because that's Condi damage stack, and it's the quickness, which is the main thing I care about giving out. So let's do it that way, actually. Well, hold on, but then it's less... Hold on, we're 52-52. Sorry, hold on, let me have a look. Divinity... 57 on the continent. This is actually better. I'm going to do it this way. I think I'm going to do it this way. Because we get the HP as well. Look at that. 40,000 health. And we don't even have the 10% thing yet. Okay, so now, instead of increased strike damage, we're going to get septic corruption, which will increase our condition damage for all of our blight. And our blight 2, our shroud 2, that's now going to do poison on it as well. I don't know if it changes the animation. Oh, I fired it into the ground because I'm an idiot. We'll have a look. I doubt it changes the animation. It'd be really cool. Like Doomfire changes the animation. So here, Dark Gunslinger. Pistols gain reduced recharge. And we're going to get expertise based on our vitality now. So, let's have a look. Our current condition duration is 57. When I toggle this on, we're up to 82. Now, that's a spicy meatball. We do lose our stability, but that's fine. And I'm going to keep Deathly Haste. I'm going to keep the quickness. As tempting as Triple Torment, Weakness, 240 condition damage is, I'm going to keep Deathly Haste. I'm going to keep it. Now, hold on. This is... And we just always have this. It's not even while we're on pistol. It's just we always have it. So that's cool. Now, we can change our dagger back to scepter. I guess it's the thing to do. Which also means reassigning my Sigil of Malice. Oh, never mind. It was bursting. I'm going to miss dagger. Now, Doomfire. For those sweet Shroud auto attacks. Vital Persistence for the Vitality, for Dark Disciple and all this. Our Master Trait, sorry. Now, do we really want Vulnerability in a Zerg setting? I don't think so. But the other ones aren't really necessary anyway. Actually, this is okay. Maybe I apply Vulnerability to some people floating in bubbles and stuff. I don't know. Now, the other question is, do we want blood that badly? I think actually, no, we don't want blood that bad. It's really hard because the impact of Last Rites is huge and it's kind of tricky to see. And the impact of Vampiric Presence is kind of nice too. This is harsh for me because there's a lot of damage we would get from curses. I think I'm going to go curses. Just for the full fantasy, you know. Terror is kind of crappy on Harbinger, right? Because you don't have the Shroud-based fear. You know, I don't like that about Harbinger either. Harbinger, to me, like, it evokes such a scary, like, badass, interesting kind of idea. And yet, it's kind of rubbish, you know? Like, it doesn't have the fear as a part of its identity. I don't know. That's a personal preference thing. Now, we can disable people for extra torment. That's kind of cool, I guess. That means our 4 or 5, Technobabble, all that, Spectral Grasp. And I guess we'll do Path of Corruption. This will get rid of all those mini protections we see just as an open world build. So there you go. That's our condition damage Harbinger. I'm going to keep the utilities the same. Lots of quickness for people. All boons. Could maybe do Blood Fiend, but whatever. So there we go. Okay, so let's explore now. And let's get events too. The other thing is I do want to get... I think I need to beat 5 events before the next meta comes up. And what that will do is that will... that will give me another 10% on all my stats. And beyond that, if we really want, we could do food as well. Well, not all my stats. Is it all stats? Who knows where our expertise will be at that point. Why is it? Oh, because Spite, our bleed's now overcapping, but that's fine. Okay, I've got to find some jade, man. We got any jade around? I don't want to miss the tag here. The potions are AoE, they are indeed. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to take this, don't I? Oh, we got to do that then. If I'm going to run the... That's... Oh, God. You're going to make me choose between, like, 20%, 30% almost condition duration. Well, mind you, look at the concentration we get, though. Fine, we gotta do twisted medicine, right? We gotta do it. Let me read this very carefully. Yeah, we gotta do twisted medicine on this build. You know what? I think I wasn't twisted medicine on our previous attempt. Oh my god, man. I can't find any jade. I mean, the other choice I could do is go for the pistol cooldown I don't really care about. But the other thing I could do is I could do just plague. I could get rid of the elixirs and not go for twisted medicine. But I like twisted medicine, and in a meta setting, I think giving people all of those boons is definitely a good shout. And I especially like them, even just selfishly I like them. Yeah, I missed that event. I couldn't tag it. I could not find any jade for the life of me. Looks like there's some stuff going on these islands. What do I want to do? I want to explore, but I've got to do these. So let's just do the events first, I guess. And then we can sort of chill out. It does look like we have a bunch of people in this squad who can't join the map. Now, I just want to say again to anyone watching the video live who might be trying to play this episode of the Let's Play with me. This is Europe, not North America. So if you're North America and you're taking a slot on this squad, it is impossible for you ever to play with us, and you're just locking EU people out. So at some point, I'm going to kick all those people who aren't in the map, because I want to make sure that people, if you can get in, people should be allowed to get in. Right? So, you know, I'm just scared that there's a North American player who joined this squad, couldn't get in and logged out, and he's still taking that slot. And that would really suck, you know, so... But anyway, we don't have to worry about that for now. Just more aggravating busy work we have to do based on the fact this is in the open world at 50 players. Oh yeah, we gained a mastery. Cool. What do we got? Rescue protocol. Okay, the Jade bot will now revive us. Not too interested in this one. It says I can now craft tier 9 and 10 power cores. I think that's been a real misfire, this expansion. I have not touched those workbenches yet. I guess that will be post-game for me, and I will have instantly progressed through all of that, so whatever. What do we want to build now? Arborstone? Apparently there's more stuff in the story if you beat Arborstone. But I want to enjoy the weak citadel first, so I'm actually going to do fishing, I think. Now, let's do the skiff. This will take a while to train. Oh, I missed another event. Oh, no, I didn't miss it. They're over here. That'll take a while to train, and it will also feel pretty good, I think, when I get it. So. Wow, he's got such a huge brake bar. Okay, so what you want to look at now, to have fun with this, is you want to look at the poison we inflict. Right, that 15 stacks of poison. So I really... In the boss fight, I really shouldn't spend. I shouldn't Devouring Cut or Voracious Arc. Man, that's rough. There we go, all these boons for everybody. Scepter feels so weird in melee as well. Having two 900 range melee, not melee, range sets just feels odd on a single build. No, I don't think I want either of those other traits. I think the build is as good as I want it to be. This is quite cool. Ready? We're going to Technobabble and inflict... Oh, no. He's already got a ton of boon. Condi's on him. I want to sort of show off Technobabble Torment. Which will be quite fun. Oh, we need to distract them by throwing lower value supplies. So it's not kill them. Oh, no, no, no. Whoops. Ministry of Security Sorceress. I love that word, by the way. Sorceress. Okay, so like that pretty shell. I need to throw that pretty shell to keep them away. I mean, the telegraph is X's though, right? Wow, there we go. We got that. Complete a total of 5 northern meta preparation events. Oh, we can put the dialogue back on as well now.
Resume operations now, before they return.
Okay. So, as far as map comp's concerned, apparently I've been everywhere here. I have spent a lot of time around the north, to be fair. The previous part of the Let's Play and the video I made in between, I have explored a lot of this. So let's slowly just go south a little bit, I guess. Current readiness is still low, but that's fine. Also, to everyone here, just as a reminder, grab batteries and keep spamming F on these protocols, because they actually stack duration for you. So you can go into this big boss fight with all those stacks. I'm not going to keep going on and on about that, because I said that a lot in the previous episode, and I'm thinking about people watching the full playlist, and I don't want to bore them with repetitive commentary. Okay, so here, I'm going to kick all these people from the squad now. And if you want to join, just rejoin the squad. If you're here and stuff, just rejoin. Okay? I don't mean to be rude or whatever. This is basically just getting rid of potential AFK players. So just rejoin and try again. And then anyone who feels locked out so far, you've now got a new opportunity to get in. 5 slots. Because what's probably happening is this map is full, and you have to play the horrendously annoying game of Join Wars 2, which is not featured in this Let's Play. But my sympathies go out to you, because it is honestly the worst. It is the worst experience. And look, I don't condone macros on any level, and I'm not going to suggest anyone uses some, but it's pretty telling that there are macros that people use to get into maps. Because it is just that bad and agonizing. I once made a whole video about, that was just me trying to join on in Bloodtide Coast. Just right-click join on, right-click join on. Just for like ages. And I had like the Oblivion Elder Scrolls soundtrack music in the background. And people told me they watched the whole video just because they liked the music. Good times. How do we get up? By the way, guys, you really don't have to follow me. I'm just exploring and doing whatever. Looks like there's an assault at a gate up here. I guess we can go do this. I'll grab some batteries while I go. You wish they'd add a queue to join maps? Yeah, like channel select or whatever. I don't know though, because you go down a weird rabbit hole with stuff like that, right? It's kind of, it's a similar story to the private squad thing in World vs. World. It is a weird road to go down, and on some levels it is. Look, it's a very unraveling spool, where we really start talking about the nature of this MMO versus Guild Wars 1, you know, and what it really means to be out there finding players emergently and stuff. And look, there is a lot of tricky philosophy and stuff with that. So honestly, my answer to it is stop making content that requires people to play like this. Put it in instances. This should be a strike. If you're going to provide experiences like this, they should be spin-upable instances at reasonable player sizes. And that's it, and you can avoid all of these issues. But yeah, channel select is another way through it. It's just you're starting to change the product, I think. Time until summoning complete. Okay, so I used my 2 there, but it missed because the guy CC'd it, I think. It's pretty rough. Did I ever read this historic plaque? I kind of want to. Let's get some more from this defensive protocol. Ow. Corpse Knitter. Now, I like that name. That's cool, isn't it? Corpse Knitter? I mean, damn, dude. I'm thinking the way I might play this is splash 2 elixirs on myself, so I instantly have a good amount of blight. And then spend the blight. I don't know, maybe I just want to hold it. Zuhanuku once protected the depths of the sea throughout Dragon's End. Lux and tradition continues to honor the beast each year. We did read that. That is not all new to me. Oh my god, that Tengu sounded so cool. He sounded like a full-on bird there. That was brilliant. Okay, well, I've got that event. I want to climb up here. We got to find a way up. Let's try these ramps. Stay nice and high, and then we'll cross some of these bridges. Our current readiness level here is medium. That's interesting. I did a fair amount of fighting there, but I only got silver. That's how much that scaled up. So I'm now at 2% readiness. Contribution. Oh, that takes me. Oh, I could have just skipped here by using that zip line. Oh, brutal. This rope's really cool. Do you think we can walk on the rope? Oh, here we go. Technobabble. Yeah. Oh, so satisfying.
Nice work. You're making your presence known.
Oh, we can't. Oh, for a brief moment, I really thought that they put collision on it, and it would have been so cool. But alas, they hadn't. Oh, I just said alas. I don't say alas, do I? Alas, verily, my dear. There are certain words that I read on the internet that I just think, oh my god, man. Do you want to fight me or not? Come on. I do like poison. Poison's like my favourite condition. I think the Guild Wars has a really weird thing at the moment going on with like bleed versus torment, where it feels like torment is like the de facto condi now, when really it should be bleed that is the de facto. There's just too much torment everywhere, you know? Yeah, it's like prithee, exactly. It's like the word prithee, totally. I pulled an Urianger. That's true. I'm really looking forward to Endwalker, man. You know, I didn't play Guild Wars with Kerry over the weekend, and we played Dying Light, and one of the reasons is she's just not into Guild Wars that much at the moment. She's just not into Guild Wars. And you know why? It's because at the start of 2021, I said to her, hey, I think I want to play Final Fantasy XIV. Do you want to pick up that MMO with me? I think it could be really good to look at other MMOs, especially for like videos and things, but I need to know if I really like it and if it's a passion. And she was like, yeah, I'll play that. Yeah, okay, let's do it. And then she got hooked, and she realized that Final Fantasy is everything she ever wanted. She was a person who really had only played much Guild Wars on the MMO scene. Like, she'd played some big games like Diablo 3 and stuff, but Guild Wars was like the MMO. And as soon as she played 14 and realized like what it's like to play something a little bit more traditional, it just completely captured her, and it's just killed her enthusiasm for Guild Wars. And so it's hard not to feel that infection, you know, when I'm around her and be like, oh yeah, I've got to get back to Endwalker. Like, she talks about Endwalker. I'm like, I've got to get back to Endwalker. It's going to be good, guys. Endwalker versus End of Dragons review, supplemented by a full playthrough series of both games, played here at the start of 2022. Who will be the grand winner? And I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm going to make broad, sweeping statements that allow you to know which is the better MMO, full stop. Fact. No personal opinion in that. I'm just going to declare to the world how it is. It's going to be great. Alright, we get 4 of those. there's going to be stuff I hate about Endwalker from the live chat. Well, I heard that Endwalker from multiple people, including Kerry, that Endwalker has lower lows than Shadowbringers and higher highs than Shadowbringers, which is crazy to me because Shadowbringers, when you get to Amarot, is like really good. All the stuff at Amarot and at the end with Emmet and all that and Hades is really good. I don't see how Endwalker can have a higher high than that. Like, that was a hell of a moment. Sorry, we're playing Guild Wars here. I don't mean to distract the conversation too much here. But, so I don't know what that game is going to do. It's interesting to think that we're at the Amarot phase of End of Dragons right now, too. We're here, guys. This video, we are at the final story beats, and I'm so nervous. An outbreak of Destroyer magic is open nearby. So what's this event? Is it on this thing? I wanted to get on it. Oh, I did get on it. But there was no one to talk to. Okay, what's the idea? Quarry salvager. Jade tech parts. Oh, I have some of those for you, dude. We collected some earlier. Here.
Brevity is a virtue.
It is a virtue, one I do not have. You teach me the ways of brevity, and you will expand my audience and reach tenfold. Actually, scroll that. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that. Where'd I get this quickness from? I have Flesh Golem underwater. What did I do there? Oh, I should have Spectral... Whatever. See, the main thing that is on my mind here with the elixir thing is if I took the expertise, my Doomfire burning would be so much stickier. You know, it's like instead of capping out at 10 stacks, I'd cap out at like 20 stacks or whatever when I get the burning to 100%. That's kind of another reason I want to do Firebrand runes, because not only is it quickness duration, but it's burn duration too, which is a substantive proportion of the damage we're doing. What do you guys think? Shall I go back to Firebrand runes? It's more Zerg quickness. Yeah, I'm going to do Firebrand runes.
What's on your mind?
I mean, just look at this. Oh, wait. It's not burn duration anymore. I swear there used to be burn duration on this. Didn't there? It's just burn when you hit the elite. Alright, so never mind. We'll keep the 43,000 health. Never mind, never mind. I thought there was burn duration on that. Don't know what tripped me up. Just being bad at the game, huh? Well, we didn't get an event thing, but we got an armored scale. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh my god, my contribution is only 2. Am I going to get, like, bronze here? Hey, I did fighting. Oh, we got to go back to Trident here. Not Spear. Trident is so crazy, man. It's like Rev Trident. Ready up north. So, hold on. How many sections of the map are there? North, south, and mid? Or is it just north and south? And when they say south, they really mean mid. Because true south is where the event is. So, oh, no, 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 no. There's plenty to do. Oh, we got to go south, guys. We got to go south. I do like this contribution mechanic. Why am I still only at 3% though? I've already only done 3 events. Could have sworn I'd be at 4. Alright, well, whatever. How do we get there though? I mean, that's a hell of a wall up there. I don't have any waypoints or anything. Get over here, I guess. The depth charge animation is really bizarre. Oh my god, we had a donation in the live chat ages ago and I missed it. I'm really sorry. Talabar said to me, I finally beat the meta yesterday. but you had to join a Discord group with full raid comps, and open world shouldn't be that way. I agree with you. Well, I don't even know whether that... thank you very much for that acknowledgement there. But, you know, I feel like that just ups your chances a bit. If RNG is such a big part of the fight, then, you know, I would say that's even the even bigger outlier there. Oh my god, the bonus doubles at 10 stacks to 20%. Oh my god, really? Oh, it's really important then. Oh, I definitely need to go to more events. Oh, but they're not telegraphed too well on the map, are they? It doubles, seriously. That's huge, guys. To put that in context, that's like everyone unlocking a whole new Grandmaster trait. In fact, it's better than that. 20% damage Grandmaster traits usually have some kind of condition on them, like only while the enemy's half health or whatever. This is just always there. 20%. On both flat and condi damage for the whole Zerg. That's really huge. That's really huge. Definitely we should all be getting that. Wow, so I've got to find time for 7 more. I like seeing all these burn ticks here, see? See the 3k burn ticks coming up? Doomfire's no joke. If you think of that as just like a 3k, you know, imagine that was flat damage on a crit, you'd be feeling big there. That's not to mention the 2k Torment. Wow, very, very simple to execute playstyle as well at the moment. Looks like we have a spot in the squad, by the way. Someone gave up trying to join the map. Actually, look at that. We're filling up. We have 1 spot. Oh, it filled real fast. I believe in you guys, EU. It's nice to have the lower ping as well. The question is, did killing those couple of crate actually do enough for me here? Or not? Man, I just heard something outside, and I just got really, like, a big anxiety spike. Because I'm feeling quite confident about this right now. And I thought, oh my god, if someone comes now, and I just have to leave, I just have to stop.
We did it! You've done well preparing everyone. This region is as good as it's going to get.
Organize the victory parade! We nearly died! At least we can count on these strangers, if not Hanukkah.
There you go.
We did learn something. So I'm starting to wonder if this actually is Hanuku's shrine.
Are you now? Because there's no reason to let your flawless record of summoning angry monsters deter you.
Exactly. And the shrine is labeled this way on all the maps. The evidence is overwhelming.
Right. Okay. Well, thanks again for the help, stranger. I hope you're planning to stick
Target
around.
executing panicked egress maneuver.
Lots of batteries, lots of offense protocol here. Yeah, so this event is just easier if you throw the items at them, right? Killing them does the job too. That's a really odd platform, slightly too high to climb up. I suppose you could just get on a raptor and dismount. That actually works as kind of like a super jump in Guild Wars. Like, see this here, look, I'll show you guys. You try and get up, you can't, but if I just get on a raptor, walk up to it, and then dismount, I hop off the raptor. It's like a double jump, right? So I've got an hour and 20 minutes on this one, an hour and 20 minutes on that one, so I'm basically stacked up there.
The ministry's aim to increase their presence. I'll be speaking with a recent Incavaldian transplant and discuss.
That's really weird that they double this when it maxes out. I don't know if I like that. It feels like just more like, more emphasis on a deep time
I do
commitment.
not want to bury my kin. Too many lives have been lost.
They're retreating.
Finally.
Resume operations now, before they return.
Oh, birthday cake. I'll have some birthday cake too. I apparently got an enhancement somewhere. 5% dragon versus damage versus dragon void. That's cool as shit. Does that work on the final boss? Is that enhancement because we hit high level readiness? So the enhancement is 5%. The readiness is 20%. That's 25% damage. I wonder how much of success on this meta actually then is just having a committed bunch that have spun the map up for a while, you know?
Until further notice. The miners who were digging here, geniuses that they were.
And then people incorrectly think that, oh, it's because we're rotating really well and all that kind of stuff, when really it's that, you know, there's all these other assets that casual groups won't have. So there we only got the 3 poison because I don't know, I guess some of the shotgun missed. Some really good advice just appeared in the live chat, which was that, listen, if the boss is 5% from phasing, don't worry about the tail. And I think that's a really good idea, actually. I think, actually, all these damage buffs available on this map, and having decent compositions can kind of allow you to ignore the tail. And ignoring the tail is like a huge victory and a huge amount of insulation away from the RNG. So I think that that's a good point. The thing is, I would need quite an intimate understanding of exactly when the tail, when the phases are. What are the numbers exactly? Is it 80% and 20%? I don't know. I can't really remember. It is interesting to me that the dialogue of the event seems to suggest that the tail's main threat is the bubbles. But then there's also this extra debuff on it. It makes me think that it went through a balance pass where the devs realized everyone was ignoring the tail, so then they slapped the 75% debuff on there. Just because that was the only way to make people actually really look at it. Do I like the Harbinger more than the Reaper or the Scourge? I'm being asked. Neither. I think they're both more flavorful, more compact themes, ideas. This is a floaty, random hodgepodge of mechanics. Harbinger feels good because it's overpowered. But Reaper feels good when it can be overpowered. Scourge can feel good when it can be overpowered. But they are both also just fundamentally better. They have clearer ideas, much more unique playstyles associated with them. Reaper's very good, but I think Scourge is also excellent. Scourge has a really negative community reputation because of its overpoweredness. And also Scourge is a bit messy in terms of like composition philosophy. Like, is it Condi? Is it support? Is it, you know, what form of Condi? Is it burning or torment? Is it just a mix of everything? And, you know, how can it be built and stuff? You know, the devs didn't have clear ideas for this stuff. They just sort of saw where the community would take it. But all that stripped aside, you know, just the idea, the colouring of the thing, the mechanic, it's awesome. The other Necromancer specs are way better. And just in general, the other expansions have much better specs. This wave of rubbish, I think.
This is not over.
Holy crap. But I do like this, because I'm having fun. Again, because I'm overpowered. And I like supporting people. And I like doing damage. And this is a bit of both. Which in many ways Scourge was. Is. It's not like they deleted it. I love these names. Foulmore. I feel really bad that I might not get to the full 10 stacks. I mean, look at this. I'm going to get 6 events. And how long have I got? I'm really scared I'm not going to get it. I've got this weird sort of pressure on me. I heard that there are some meta maps, some LFG maps of people on this map specifically not doing the meta because people are so toxic about it. One of you guys left a message on one of my YouTube videos on the review saying that they were, because they were fishing and stuff, they were getting like toxic mails and PMs telling them to get out.
More?
And it's like, you know, come on. I'll sit through a lot of crappy decisions because they're meant to be Guild Wars fundamentals. But now we're going to toss away that one, right? That you're supposed to be feel good when you see another player. You know, it's just baffling. One more wave. I'm pretty sure I've finally got a gold on that. So let's move down. These outbreaks of void magic. Are these like mini events I can tag for things? Oh, I kind of want this POR, this mastery point. Let's go have a look at that. I do love how ominous the music is here, you know. Really up central. There is a so then there's a south. There's a whole area of the Jade Sea I haven't been. I've got to go there. Let's see it. You know what I've noticed about End of Dragons here as well? I haven't had that many fishing experiences with other players or skiff experiences with other players. Most of my co-op gameplay, as is always been the case with Guild Wars, is dynamic events bundling people together, meta events specifically, casually bundling people together. Also the 10-man strikes, but that's only happened 3 times for me so far. There'll be a 4th, obviously, when we beat the story and get the last strike mission. By reaching this location, you've proven your mastery. But I think I was using big Springer jumps there. I don't see like a zipline depositor here. Is that like an updraft that I can go into? If I glide into that, will that force me up? Let's have a look. That cave looks really cool and ominous there as well, doesn't it? Let's see. Okay, no, that kind of ley line doesn't do anything. Oh my god, can I walk in there? No. That would have been a really cool moment if you could go in there. Research merchant. This place generally is quite dead, really. Yeah, I don't know how I would have gotten that one. I wasn't really thinking straight when I climbed up. I should have denied myself. Oh my god, that event is all the way up at the north. I feel like I've got to do it, though. I feel like I've got to do it. I really want to be in the south, but the fact there's a guaranteed telegraph event up here, and I really want that 10%. Group event. Stop void corruptors from tainting the Jade shipment. Okay. This one's a group event, by the way, so people in the squad, if you would like to come. Hopefully it's just kill things. I don't know whether I should stay at the sled specifically. Oh wow, the music. Let's just listen for a bit here. Nice little moment getting on a turtle there. Also, that was incredibly satisfying, blowing them all up there. Even though I'm Condi and I really wanted a little bit more time to ramp up the full damage, that was really satisfying. It's so crazy how much health you have as a Harbinger.
I think it's over. We've done it.
For now.
Awesome.
Crew, it is an honor to work beside every one of you. Your nation owes you its deepest thanks. As do I.
Let's take a moment to rest. We'll need to gather more jade soon, but for now, relax. You've earned it.
No, I can't relax. I gotta do 4 more events. 4 more. I appreciate all these event achievements and things it's triggering as it's going on, though. This map looks so much different and better with post-processing on, you found out yesterday. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that it's like, look, I'm guilty of this. For many years, I was recommending to turn post-processing... There we go, look, there's something over there. I was recommending to turn post-processing off. And there were a lot of tangible reasons to do that, for like clarity and removing the bloom and the outlines. And just, there's a lot of ugly things about their post-processing. But you got to be really careful. It was especially clear to me, POF era forwards, that they do a lot of fun things with post-processing. A lot of the color grading and a lot of like the atmosphere and vibe comes from post-processing. And it's true even in core areas. You know, if you want to see, look, if you're not convinced about post-processing, go to the alpine borderlands of World vs. World. Go to the north, like the snowy areas, right? Northern areas of the alpine borderlands. And toggle post-processing on and off when it's nighttime. The map is incredibly different. It's got this amazing blue, winter, gorgeous, like night sky and hue to it. With post-processing on. With it off, it just looks totally bland and rubbish and lame. But there's a huge difference. And it was true around a lot of the POF areas too. Turning post-processing off is dodgy. I don't recommend it anymore. It's generally not a good idea. You lose a lot. So, and you just, look, and that's why what I have instead been saying for many years now, ever since, is what we really need. It's on ArenaNet. It's not on the players anymore. It's on ArenaNet to post-processing. This one drop-down is actually like 6 or 7 different effects. And they should all be their own individual checkboxes. Let me choose if I want outlines on or off. Let me choose if I want bloom on or off. If I could turn bloom off and outlines and some of the other things, but keep other things on, well, that's perfect, right? And I mean, it's one of those like kind of petty things, I guess, to care about, but it's also the visuals of the game, you know? It's one of the reasons why people will look at the game or not, whether they think it looks old. So anyway, keep post-processing on. That's my argument to everyone. Keep it on. Let's quickly top this up a little bit here. Because really I want 1 hour 30 on there at the start of the meta. The actual fight, you know, not just this phase.
Welcome to the Candy Report. This is me, Ray, reporting live from
Outlines is the big one for you? Yeah, me too, man. I find the game way more immersive with outlines off. You know, it immediately feels less video gamey. Immediately all the characters feel a lot more like real. It's not just outlines, by the way. There's another effect that you can't ever turn off, but it's this white flash. You see the thing flashing like that? When you mouse over things, they have like a whole highlight. There is actually a really tricky, buggy way you can force that off. We were talking about it in our Discord a few months ago through DirectX 12 proxy. On DirectX 12 proxy, you can actually load in... I don't think the community realizes how powerful that toolset is. You can build and load in your own custom shaders for like anything you can imagine. You can go crazy with that thing. It's really powerful. And anyway, there's one thing you can do that can actually get rid of the white flash as well. And that makes the game look so cool. It makes all the characters and NPCs and stuff feel like real. There's another issue people have with post-processing, like Fashion Wars players hate. And that's that there's a global illumination that lights your character up when you have post-processing on versus off. I guess I can kill this guy, but throw a pretty shell at another elite. Like that one. And the global illumination is a big thing as well. It's one of the reasons why your dyes look different in preview versus in-game, or different on character select versus in-game and stuff. And you can, ideally, you could have manual control over that, but nope.
do not want to bury my kin. Too many lives have been lost.
They're retreating. Finally.
Resume
operations now, before they return.
I like that line about burying their kin. Okay, we make our way south. South once more. You like Morgemoth's fight is so epic without being overly difficult? Look, Morgemoth, the mouth of Morgemoth is not a good meta either. It's tuned more appropriately, but you know, the emphasis on which phase matters needs to change. Slow burn shouldn't be a thing. And more of the islands should be getting destroyed. There's some other like mini phases, like where he's shaking and it's bullet hell, or when he slams the island. Those phases should be bigger damage up times. It shouldn't just be standing around for ages, getting nuked by the random wyvern until eventually the right phase comes up. Like, that's awful. Like, so it's bad as well, but it has the cinematography, and at least it's easy so people don't fail. I would never argue to make it hard, but they do need to shuffle around what that event is. That event's needed QOL badly for years. And honestly, seeing their treatment of that for 7 years, not 5 years, 7 years, kind of freaks me out when I start thinking about this event. But fingers crossed. The small content from the mouth of Morgemoth, for example, the flowers aren't engaging enough. Yeah, I mean, look, they re-emphasize certain things, and it is... I described in my review this event, in some respects, as the best event that Guild Wars has ever had. But, you know what? If they fixed the mouth of Morgemoth and reshuffled things a bit, and yeah, adjusted the difficulty a bit to be harder, to be clear, because it is such a face roll at the moment, I think that map is the gold standard, really. Imagine Mouth of Morgemoth where, like, islands were getting destroyed more, so you were losing territory, but, like, you know, you're defending a different NPC on each island? Imagine a version of it where it's tuned such that you really care about, like, the combat capabilities of each person. Like, if you're fighting with, like, Ibli or something, right? It feels really different to be fighting with Duchess Chrysantha and stuff. I don't know, there's a lot to that map. It's very, very, very cool what they accomplished in Heart of Thorns. Oh, I think I'm going to make it, guys. 2 more events. 2 more. I've got half an hour to get 2 events. I really want to spend more time here with these guys. Talk to them and stuff, but I think that's going to be post-game, so... Let's just move south a bit. Like, is this the hatchling that I'll literally get? Are you going to be my friend? I was a little nervous exploring this map because I'm doing spoiler-free reviews, right? And they had all these big pop-ups about, like, Morgemoth magic and stuff, and I was hoping that no one would worry about it or look too deeply at it. And I didn't get a single comment of someone saying, hey, yeah, this sucks, so maybe it's good. I love how this map actually has some new veins for us that feel fun to get. Zaitan, my favorite. Void containment level. Let's just hit the hell out of anything we can to qualify for this before it gets blown up by everyone else. So this must be a south event, surely.
Avoid the corrupted magic. It's dangerous.
So I hope you guys are all doing well as well with your contributors. Man, if we all get this 20% buff.
I can feel the void's grip loosening on this area. Don't stop.
So I do have a question for the live chat as well.
Sense a powerful presence approaching. Be on guard.
It's cool that Aureen's speaking to me here. Oh my god, a void A-bomb? That's awesome. Holy shit, let's break his bar. I have a question. Slow burn is definitely not a thing, right? In this. It's definitely the right thing to do to just go ham, right? And break it instantly. Breaking it early doesn't kick him out of the phase early and create a tail a lot faster, for example, right? Like, that's my fear, that we break it so fast, she's now going to a new mechanic, and we don't get to just hit her.
You've done it! My crystal has cleansed the void in this area. You have my thanks.
Oh my god, that's so cool. The whole thing went away. That fade to black thing's awesome, man. Fragment of a young girl's diary. I've decided to leave my diary behind. Maybe so. Oh my god, that Ellie looks like Sin. That person there, Barrio, are you role-playing as Sin? Because you look like Sin. I've decided to leave my diary behind. Maybe someone will find it in years to come and know that a family once lived here. Just a regular family. 2 sisters and parents who loved them more than the world. They tried so hard to protect us from the dire truth as it crept closer daily. But we always knew, of course we pretended we didn't, and it broke our hearts to watch them softly crying together, late on so many nights, thinking we were sound asleep. Of course, what is a child's place if it isn't at the top of a landing, eavesdropping? May the gods protect us tomorrow on our journey north and keep us together always. I'm kind of lost with this. What's this about? But that's a really great visual, by the way. Kid on a landing, eavesdropping. I don't know if you guys also grew up with like parents that were constantly arguing and like, or violence and stuff like that. But yeah, that resounds. I don't know. Annika's not someone I recognise from Guild Wars 1. Get myself a little bit confused with Danica, I think. I really need this last event. It would suck to be at 9% when really I could be at 20. What is this, though? We got new exploration! Her tail is random no matter what you do, so just go ham and pray. Sometimes her break bar comes up during the tail. Yeah, I noticed that. And do you know what I noticed as well in the last part of the Let's Play? We were good enough that we were breaking that break bar. Did you guys see? I think we failed one of them. But we definitely broke 2 break bars that were in the middle of tail phases. Like, I looked back and it was like, oh god, there's a tail there. You know? But we went for it and we did it. This is really weird, having a battery on a protocol. What was the POI? Oh my god, it's the Silent Surf. Hoko Shano Kiri. I'm sure I've said that terribly. Oh, is this where their stream started? I do not get the peaceful vibe from this place that I got from the stream before. Journal of PJ Friendlin, Explorer. How long have I got? 20 minutes. Frustrations with Dr. Flintlock have only increased as we argue about the location of this supposed hidden dungeon, but I finally persuaded him that southward was the best heading. Today, as we set up camp, we noticed frightened families hastening northward. It said something about a storm. Some even called it dark spirits. I couldn't help sharing a smile with Flintlock. These people are definitely spiritual, with all the credulity that accompanies it. And it was at that precise moment that I recognized the coastline, exactly the same as on the map. We're practically on top of it. Flintlock's dead. I leave now to save myself from, I don't know what, an evil? It gets inside you, so they weren't just superstitious, there is something here. It gets inside you. His ashen face looked at me, gnarled and anguished. Then came the calmest whisper from him. Join us in the enveloping darkness, and we will be as one. And then what he breathed out, black as coal dust, but it moved like tentacles. What a great description. They tried to do that in Engine quite well as well. Let my last message be a warning. Get out of this area now. Head north and... So they're experiencing the void coming in. Damn. Where's an event? $49 out of 50 in the squad. That's true. We have 1 space. Everyone's in the map, which I really like. Good stuff there. Oh man, look, we can see out into the distance. This is the edge of the map. I saw this when I was shooting my review footage. See this here? That is not actually the map. This is the inland border that they were talking about. Definitely need to keep doing this with Guild Wars. And what's the message? The harsh reminder of the Dragon Void threat all around discourages you from continuing further. Which is a nice little flavorful way. I don't know what excuse they'll find later. They could just have like a generic message that says, you get the sense that there's unfinished business behind you. And then you can't keep going. Done. I mean, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of players clustered over there, so I wonder if that means There's something happening. The Emerald Bluff.
Welcome to the Cantha Report. This is me, Ray, reporting live from our studio in New Kaineng. Stay sharp, Cantha.
Okay, the Mordrum outbreak. Can we get there in time? I think it's Raptor time. Man, look at that, dude. Look at that up there. Seeing this when the meta's not going on is almost cooler. I will say, it doesn't feel as whirlpool-y or as, like, cool as it did in the first game. Maybe I need to go back, but I'm pretty familiar with what the Harvest Temple Jade was like. And it was really, you know, and the spinning around it as the two alliances as you fight Kunavang. It's a lot flatter in this one. I'm probably just being picky, I know. I'm definitely being picky. Alright. Avoid bomber.
That creature just dropped some magical energy. Collect it. We can use it to power my crystal.
Jesus, Aureen's very loud. I got you, Aureen. I'm listening loud and clear. Thought they disappeared.
Excellent. I can feel the crystal's power. I can feel the void's grip loosening on this area. Don't stop! I sense a powerful presence approaching. Be on guard.
They were very economical with her dialogue, right? It loops a lot. Look at that, 9k Tormentor tick right there. Hadn't even got in Shroud yet. I couldn't even see her there, but I was still able to DPS because Gux could see her. I got rid of the prop. Oh my god, look, the whirlwinds don't even hurt that much right now. Well, they do, but, you know, I managed to sustain through it. That's how much HP we've got. It's good, right?
You've done it. My crystal has cleansed the void in this area. You have my thanks.
What the hell is my health going to be when all of this blight turns off? All right, there we go. The anxiety is relieved. Look at this. 25 corruption. 20% on this, 5% on this, food. To be fair, it's not great food. Got my protocols. We are pretty stat crept right now. If everyone's hit this, I'm feeling pretty positive. Even with bad RNG, I'm feeling pretty good. I get to do some immersive exploration now, do I? Here we go. 50,000 health. Oh, man, that's crazy. 50k. Should we lich form? Yeah, just a cool 60k. Hold on, let's... Grim Spectre. 63, 64, 65. The big 70,000. Do we get that? I needed more enemies. That's like exalted armor level health. I want to come down here. I've never been down here. It's interesting that the blight is percentage based, so it's gonna rip so much health off of me, you know, proportionally. Imagine if I disconnect and have to reload. I mean, just another problem with setting this in the open world. Well done to the live chat, pointing out another little hassle. Yeah, imagine you disconnect, you lose all these stats, you lose all of this stuff, and guess what? You're kicked out of the map now. And you can't get back in because it's full. And that's not an uncommon experience. That's not like some fringe thing. That happens a lot. And it happens especially here because people, you know... They're being asked to render some crazy stuff here. In fact, that reminds me. Time for me to hit my settings. Let's bring our field of view back. Don't know whether that actually matters. Let's turn the AA off. Let's go back to medium and lowest on the quality, so that we don't have such a culling issue. Let's turn the ambient occlusion off. I mean, those don't really matter. They're GPU. That's not a problem. Shadows though. And reflections. Just so that we got as good a chance as anything. And also I can give you guys good frames. I mean, I don't have to do all that stuff if it's a strike mission or it's a raid. What exactly is my... Okay, so this vitality is not purely scaling. Oh, no, it would be, though, right? 70% boon duration's pretty good. So what is it? Up here, maybe? How long have we got? We have 12 minutes. Now is the time, guys, to really make sure you've got over an hour on your offensive, defensive things. I believe in you guys. And again, I'm going to do the central because there's story there I haven't seen yet. Do I want to let someone make subgroups, or am I not in so triad mode? If somebody wants to make subgroups, they can. Just whisper me and ask for commander, or ask for lieutenant, and I'll put the subgroups up if you like. I should find some food too. This place looks nice. I love it when they like grey it out. I mean, it looks really good actually. This is one of my favourite temples. I mean, honestly, just stop and look at that. Welcome to the Jade Sea. Oh, we're being attacked. All right, never mind your immersion. Whoa, and there's a lot of stuff going on there actually. Central is a short story. Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't do it before, but I don't mind that it's a short story. I mean, I can always just transition into the other ones, right? I really feel like Blight should have a different colour backing. It should be like green. It should be like really bright green. Because it's not really the same as malnourished or any kind of like actual debuffs. It's a mechanic we're playing with, you know? And it's a necro specific thing. Oh wow, there was a waypoint here. The Frozen Sea. Anyone want to chat? Can I travel into any of these places? Does activating security turrets have much impact in this? Because I've noticed actually nowhere in the expansion does it feel like security turrets do the full thing. Oh, this guy wants to do subgroups? Okay, go for it. I don't know how you're just going to randomly...
We're about to face... Only the gods know what, but good to see this region is fully prepared.
We're ready everywhere now. I don't know what you're going to do as far as subgroups are concerned right now, because, like, how do you know? With all the I mean, I guess you get the elite spec icon, so yeah, fine. Confusing myself and thinking it would just be profession icon, but no, if you get the elite spec you can have a good idea that okay, this guy's going to give alacrity, this guy's going to give quickness. I would just assume just instantly here that if you guys are in this squad, you're trying to do this meta here with me, you're going to play you know, some kind of supportive meta scenario build like I am. Like I could go pure damage here, but I'm pretty confident that in a hodgepodge environment like this, it's better for me to be a quickness bot. Maybe that's wrong with me. Yeah, exactly. Assume everyone else is going to be selfish DPS. Because, I mean, if I know the disposition of most MMO gamers, they all want to be like the protagonist that's doing all the big damage and stuff, no matter how squishy it makes them or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I would absolutely make that assumption. That's a lovely vista. I really like this area, but I don't know whether I just like this area because I've pulled my FOV out so much right now and it's really kind of added to it. And actually this is completely rocking me because I feel like maybe it was a mistake to play with low FOV this whole playthrough now, because this feels really good. But I think it's just because we're in a big area, you know. I think wide FOV is good in these shots, And I think lower is obviously better in interiors and stuff. Right, I think that the vista really is the one thing that we were looking for here. We can go up to this little pagoda temple here as well. I've never been here. Oh my god, guys, look, we've actually nearly map comped this place. 44 out of 48. I found 44 POIs already. I can't believe that. I'm only going to be missing 3. Wow. Okay, well, let's go down. Foul more. Let's open this chest. Might get a statuette, you never know. I'm really nervous that something's going to go wrong. I'm going to get kicked out of this map or be taken away in real life. I'm really nervous. Oh, this is great in here too. Maybe this is where they showed us. It's interesting to me that there's absolutely nothing to interact with or unlock in there, though. It's such a gorgeous little room, and there's just nothing in there. Oh, wow. Look at the visuals of that, eh? The font of elders. Speak to me. Do you know what I mean about, like, I want to press F on people. None of them want to press F. Oh, this guy does. Edwin. Prove me wrong. The stone before you lies dormant. Its purpose may be revealed in time. This is the strike entrance. Holy crap, that's the strike entrance. Is this a player floating? What is this? I can't click this person. Oh no, it's a commoner. Hi. Strange. I wonder why she came to the Harvest Temple. Perhaps seeking some deep meaning only known to her. I hope to get answers to this eventually. You know, I hadn't even wondered that. Why Sue-Won was exactly here. Of all places. Some kind of connection to the Dwayne thing. It's like a reverse whirlwind this time, actually, isn't it? Whirlpool. So last time it was cut into the ground. This time it's pushing out into the sky. It's like the POF pyramid thing almost, you know? Right. 5 minutes. Do we want to do some fishing? I think I want to do some fishing. I kind of want this vista up here as well. 5 waypoints too. 5. 1. 2. Oh, this one. This one. Oh, it's these ones on the flanks. It's the 3 in the middle that are really throwing me. Oh, there's that as well, actually.
Okay, get ready. We're about to march south and pick a fight with an Elder Dragon. Meet at the quarry. We'll set off so we can reach her before nightfall.
Yeah, that dialogue triggered right when I got here in yesterday's episode, right? And it was moving real fast. There's a couple more events around, guys. Hopefully you've got your 20%. There'll be a chance to do the battery stuff as we progress, so you don't have to worry too much about that. It's nice to see the Harvest Temple itself just for a bit here. Actually, this is really cool. I didn't realize I could do this. I didn't realize I could come right to its base like this. This is awesome. There's jadeite vein at the bottom of it too. There's actually jadeite everywhere. There's so many of those nodes, I suddenly feel like it's probably not worth my time to get them all. Oh, this calm before the storm vibe music right now. This broken bridge, the Harvest's Bridge. Wow. I feel like the lights shouldn't be on at the temple, but... Could this be it, guys? How would an End of Dragons only play get up there? I can hardly do it on a Springer. I mean, I could with a bunch of the other things. Is it like way up? Is it on that platform up there? It might be like all the way up there. Hold on, that's not a jumping puzzle, is it? Hold on, climbing this in peacetime, is that possible? And you can get to that thing? Oh god, it's so scary though. Maybe it is, but I'm at the wrong bit. This was silly, but what about over there? Oh, 2 minutes though, 2 minutes. This will have to be a thing for later. Sorry to the dead labourer there. Dude, I can't believe how much JC we've seen in this video here. A vista. And just a couple of little things around. Alright, let's go. I'm still scared of loading screens, you know. Kind of want to see here. My Condi duration is 57%. Goes to 83. So no, it's not scaling with all that other stuff. I'm kind of hoping to see someone with birthday cake. Oh, there's EMPs there as well. Good stuff. Because I actually don't have a food on yet. I still have a Regent Arm Fog.
Time is money, people.
Well, yeah, I've been wondering what happens after the meta. I would like to see. I mean, we'll see. If when you beat the meta, you go to a whole new area, there's a ranger pet and stuff there, right? And this whole siege turtle unlock progress thing. But just to be clear, I'm gonna try this. If it goes through, awesome. That would be so brilliant for this series. If it fails, I'm just going to beat the game anyway. I'm going to complete the story. That is what we're doing. And then maybe I'll put the meta on a back burner. If I fail this because of like RNG, I'm not going to be very happy, I think. And I probably won't want to drag down a ton of this Let's Play standing around in the Jade Sea doing this. You know, this is about as much prep as I think reasonably could be expected. I've waited the full thing here. And there is that thing. What's the sesame crusted? Oh, that's power. I'll take the birthday cake instead. There is that thing where it's like, you know, this is nice. This shows how we subdue Su-1 for the final moments, but it's not crucial, you know. So I think when I get into post-game stuff, I'll be doing like Equivald collections and stuff, and building Arborstone and seeing all these secret quests and things. Apparently, there's a ton of hidden places around the Equivald Forest I just haven't seen. So, well, here we go. 50 seconds.
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp now. Su-1 arrived right on time.
And here we are. This is our army. Some of you guys are, you know, your skins are being reduced, but here it is. Very heartening to see the siege turtles. The siege turtles on the front lines. People who have demonstrated they have beaten this before. Standing ready. Ready to bless us with their good RNG. This guy with the permafrost turtle. Loving it. Can saddle up with him if we like. Commander Gux at the controls. Bond of faithing out of that. So interesting.
Good to have you on board.
What in the world are you talking about? Navan, I'm not working with the Jade Brotherhood. I'd rather dive headfirst into the void.
We need help. So I'll seek out the speakers in the east. And
I'll be dealing with Jade Brotherhood daggers in my back in the west.
Look how ugly the Ghosty Infusion
And
is,
worse,
seriously.
daggers made with our own stolen tech.
Don't worry, Fa. I'll protect you. I even have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Great.
They have supplies. Lots of them. We must reach out.
Good.
It seems we've come to an agreement.
Wait, what?
I'll take the Crystal Bloom and Minsek south to Aureen. She's keeping an eye on Suwon at the Harvest Temple.
Aureen's here? Maybe this time will be different.
It may not be enough, so I've informed Logan and others of our plan. They're en route.
Oh, I loved hearing about Logan there. Alright, I'm with you this time, Keith. I'm doing Central. Let's see Keith's story. It is interesting to me that hers is a lot shorter, but we'll see how much that is. She's got the Crystal Bloom with her. Then there's a Paragon with her as well. I like that. Precinct Captain Min's here as well. I didn't know that Min was here. I'll get in the turtle. Why not? I have a nice zoomed out camera on this as well.
Great job readying everyone earlier. Look at all these people joining the escort.
Boom. 10k a pop. Oh, did that dialogue change because of our preparation? It did, didn't it? That's cool. I like how I can EMP off the turtle. Oh my god, the range on the EMP is huge. Wow, that radius. 1,000. Jesus. Oh, I want to boost him, don't I? I boost him so he's moving faster, so he gives me more ammo. I mean, without the mastery, it's going to be a bit rubbish from me. Alright, in fact, I'm going to get off here. I like fighting the Morgem stuff on Condi builds, because invariably they are the... I guess I should just completely kill the idea of Voracious Arc and Devouring Cut, so I can keep my Blight high. Just go in with this elixir, 20 Blight, and just start pounding Condi. May you receive many break bar phases, and may tail phases be few and manageable. Many thanks for the prayers. Would everyone like all the boons in the game? You know, when I really think about it, my biggest problem with Harbinger is the name. And I know that's so superficial.
We must get to the observatory.
But if I was literally playing the Plague Doctor, or like something alchemy related in the time, I think I'd be alright with this. I feel like its theme does work and stuff. I think I'd be a lot more... I still don't think it would be great. I still don't think it would be better than the other two, especially not how it's mechanically drawn. But it would be...
Be on guard.
It's funny how much emphasis I put on that. Or stupid, I mean. Your choice. Brand Bomber. Suck my technobabble. Look, I'm obviously... Oh, are you serious? Invulnerable and ran away. He's not even a part of the event.
Careful,
Disgusting.
everyone. The observatory's being protected by that salt spray dragon.
So there's a salt spray on every one. I'll deal with the protection. Elixir. Oh, we don't need to do that. Okay, 5, 4, special action, 2. Keep going, baby. 25 might, feels pretty good. How's our burn doing? 7k, 8k, 9k, 20k torment, 14k torment, 16k torment. It's pretty good.
Observatory secure.
You all performed well. but our toughest battle lies ahead.
We actually spanked that salt spray.
And so will I. Aureen? This is the best day of my life.
Thank you for helping, Saba.
She knows my name.
How are we all looking?
We're still clearing the base.
Same here, at the speaker camp.
Hurry, we're exposed out here.
We actually super spanked that salt spray. Compared to the salt sprays from the other side events, that was insane. There we go, we've unlocked the middle waypoint. So can I just, like, chill it?
Maybe you'd like a taste of my magic.
The idea is we spread off now, do we? Quick little top up. It's somewhere in there, in that room. I don't anticipate getting the other one, but this one might be good. Oh, there's a zip line. It's totally like my motto, this... Whoa, no. Bailing out of that. I don't know what happens if I go up there early, but I'm pretty sure I'll lose my 25 stacks. So let's not do that.
Whoa there, you okay?
I'm fine, but the hatchery is under attack.
If the Void manages to prop the siege turtles,
I have so much health, I can't even really feel him hitting me. There you go, that's just the old 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1 method. Oh, and we're still killing that cloud over there. There we go. The Harvest Complex Pavilion. Built at the base of the Harvest Temple, the past and the future intertwine at the Harvest Complex as the Empire recovers and moves on from the tragedies that engulfed the country centuries past. Imagine if this was where you unlocked your elite spec. This right here. It's crazy. Ooh. And, oh, it's a Void Abomination this time. Yeah, try it. Oh, what's the matter? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Elixir. Shroud. You gotta squeeze in that extra bit of poison, guys. That's what Scepter's all about. Nailing that third auto. Get this mastery point on this roof as well. Someone in the live chat thinks that Aureen grew up fast and it's weird. I don't know whether that's a fair criticism, man. We hatched her out of an egg like 7 years ago. At the end of the day, it is a video game. It's not a real world simulation. 7 years, it's quite a long time to tell a story. And is well substantiated in the in-game lore. I think they did about as good as you could expect anyone to do that. And I'm not really a fan of Aureen, but I'll acknowledge that much. Oh, this is really cool here. Oh, look at the orb there. That's awesome. So we're going to bring that down. I might be able to do something here as well, which is run the frame limiter at 60. Oh, there's a battered book. 1630 CC. For years we felt Lone's subterranean murmurs. Upset that her people had turned away from her. 1643. Offerings to Lone still go unanswered. Regardless, people have grown accustomed to the occasional tremor. I've even heard of parents in the surrounds hastening their children to bed under the threat that they might wake her. 1660. I start my 30th year as the keeper of this journal. And I'll now risk everything by saying that after my own research, I do not believe Lone has been speaking to us. These tremors could well be a different origin.
The salt spray dragon seems to be powered by those crystals.
So they
Maybe
believe...
we can, you know, reason with it. Hello, friend. I know you're having a real bad day. Nope, some dragons aren't good listeners.
We'll need siege weaponry to break through those shields and destroy the crystals.
Okay, let's start by clearing a path to get the equipment through.
I'm gonna go low and lowest here. So that was one of the Luxian demigods, which is really cool. This game's actually had a lot more about them than I thought it would, which is excellent. And they thought they were listening, but it was actually the Void. Doesn't that suggest Suwon's been evil and all that kind of stuff for ages? Does that tie into the big deep sea mystery?
We're through. They'll get the siege weaponry in there and we'll aim for the shields.
So I'm curious about something here. I'm going to come to squad chat. Oh, I don't need to. I'm going to broadcast it. Type 1 in chat if this is your first time. I'm curious how many people it's their first time. If anyone. I don't know. I mean, it's been a week now. The game's been out for a week. These people all seem really prepared and raring to go, so you never know. But that gives me a good sense of how much I need to talk about stuff that maybe people already know. You know, I don't want to be repeating myself unnecessarily. There's no ones appearing in chat at all, so I don't know. I think everyone's done this before, at least tried it before.
Just 2 more.
That's 2 shields down. Clear the area out.
The rest of you, target the last shield with the siege weapons.
Oh, that felt so good. The piercing on this is so good, right? The fact that Weeping Shots pierces and the Shroud stuff, oh, it's awesome. Where am I here? 1 hour, 40 minutes on the defense. It's enough. Oh, someone said, doesn't the Void seem a lot like Menzies' Shadow Minions? You're right, actually, yeah. Stylistically, they might say that Menzies has the Void in him. They might do that, right? I could see that. For sure I could see that.
The Salt Spray Dragon's vulnerable to attack.
Excellent! Okay, you ugly bastard. We're coming for you.
Right, this guy really hurt before. Let's see how round 2 Electric Boogaloo EU does. Mostly just going to focus on ground telegraphs and spam 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Oh, I'll do this though. I will break it. Oh, I think I got blinded on my Whale of Doom. But then the blind never got ripped, so I don't know actually. Oh, there you go. It's on the floor. Oh my lord. I can tell you there, we were hitting well over 30k DPS.
This is far from over.
Yeah, but getting our base back was a
For that
good start.
phase there.
Hey, how's everyone else doing out there?
Beaker camp is secure.
So is the Jade Renovations.
And we've cleared the observatory. Aurine's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
I'm going to focus my prismatic energy at the barrier protecting Suwon.
I'm quite excited right now. I'm feeling good.
We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here.
It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know its power.
I'm jacked. I'm jacked to the tits. Okay,
Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic is unknown, what could it do to you?
A good question, but I know one thing. I'm going to use every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwon.
I wish there'd been a story moment where I really got to look at that barrier.
The Elder Dragon magic.
Oh, here we go. We got the Morgemoth section. Sorry, I could have got here earlier.
Yes! Keep gathering that magical energy. The void is focusing its energy. Attack it.
Man, really didn't have to work on that. I could have just done damage.
Running, smart move.
You've never heard me sound like that before. I was quoting a movie. That's probably why. Oh, I'm sorry, the Timecaster. I'm sorry, I'm a noob. Noob is on his way. I should have elixired before I came into this. Silly of me.
I've collected all of the Morgemoth magic.
The only thing I've not done is the Ice Brood and win it. I need to beat the Ice Brood and then just beat the meta, and I've seen every event now.
Wait, I'm missing an element.
Grandfather.
Grandfather, it's another void outbreak.
Krakatoric, that's the element you need. Everyone, focus on the void.
Oh, you can just waypoint there. Someone's just pointed out there.
There is only void, and a dwindling time before you join us.
I would do that.
We are bound to the nothingness, and all will return to it.
Oh, Suwon's so I love this void stuff, man.
Can you hear me?
She is one with us now.
Follow my voice. Reach out. Fight it.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the dialogue. Nor risk a goddamn DC on the loading screen.
Are you here?
To release you from...
Don't you realize this barrier, it's protecting you from me?
Isn't that just one of the coolest lines in the game?
Maureen is ready. Rally at the observatory. Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
It's like some Rorschach Watchmen stuff. You're trapped in here with me. Can't I spread out instantly? We don't actually have to wait up on the plaza, do we? We can just wait where the dragons... I mean, I'll do a Jaw Mag one. This one looks cool, by the way. Is this the Zaitan one? What do we got? Morgemoth, Balthazar, Krakatoric. Yeah, it has to be.
We're about to get overrun, and if they destroy those crystals, all is lost.
We need those reinforcements. Logan, where are you?
We're off the coast of Kip. Void's too heavy. Overwhelmed. Surrounded.
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals?
With our lives.
Good. I must fly to Logan, see what state they are in. It may already be too late.
Farewell, Aureen. It's not popped yet. And I love this as well, that it's nightfall.
Buy Aureen as much time as possible. The magic's seeping out of the crystals.
Look out! More void creatures!
Okay, let's do it. Now, before, Morgemoth was the slowest one. Who knows this time? Oh, the other thing I could do is Paralyzation Sigil. I forgot about that. And it might not be that it's super important for Suwon's break bar, but even just for the phase break bars. Okay, Mordrum and Risen are filling up a lot. Ice Brood isn't filling up at all, so I'm going to go there instead. Wow, Mordrum's filling fast. Let's go to the Ice Brood one. There you go. Through my 3 playthroughs of the meta here, we've seen each of the dragons now that I'm here as well, which is kind of cool. Each of these mini events, anyway. Dude, yeah, Scepter 3 AoE straight into, what's it called, Seeping Shot? Weeping Shots. If you can cleave with it, it's actually not too bad. Yeah, Ice Brood needs a lot. Thanks for helping, Kunavang. I wonder if there was much thought that went into, like, which bit do you put which character? Like, does Kunavang match well with the Jormag area somehow? Really want YOLO mouse. I keep losing my cursor. And I got this weird anxiety that I'm going to click and the cursor's going to be outside of the client and it's going to turn the video off or something. So I got that rattling around in my head while I do this. Okay, Branded needs a lot now. This time here is really safe and easy though, so I mean... Okay, let's throw that, and let's get to the Branded. Oh, they already charged one of them. Holy shit, guys. Oh my god. What happens if you fail this? It just recharges them.
She's joining the battle.
Nice pull. Love it. Oh god. Oh no, it's fine. This is easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Right, Mordrum is last then. Good job, team. So we go to the zip line now, right? This is it. Last chance to get your protocols, I think. There's 1 defensive and 1 offensive right here.
Filled the crystals, Commander, but they're still coming.
We're finished.
So many. I brought some friends.
Miss me, Commander.
Oh, I gotta look up again.
Just show us what to kill.
We've got a massive barrier to break through, and on the other side, Suwon.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her now.
My pleasure.
It's amazing with how much more clarity I can sort of see and understand this event this time. Wow, what's going on here? Are we going too early? We're going through the barrier. We're not going to die up here?
On my count.
Oh, this is cool.
2, 1, fire!
Seeing it from the inside. Oh, and the temple roof and everything. Okay, yeah, drop your personal waypoints. Wow.
Don't kill her.
Oh, that's fishing.
We did it.
There we go.
Suwon's in pain. Come, we must save her from herself.
Refresh your
Meet
food
me
as
at
well.
the temple.
And the way station if you like. My food only had 4 minutes left on it, so.
Quick, to the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Suwon.
That was great. We saw her like break out and everything, you know? It's really cool.
She's close. Be ready.
Okay. Oh, we've got 2 way stations up on each side where she might appear. That's excellent. So no matter where she is, people can refresh their way stations. Very nice. The one thing I felt I kind of wanted was a flesh worm to like pour out of a tidal wave every now and then. But I don't think I can give up Technobabble for it. It's just too fun with the break bar. Suwon arrives in however many seconds. 5 seconds. Where do we stack for the start? Do we know where she's going to first appear?
Suwon, stay back, or we will.
Good luck, everyone.
Look. The world is empty. A landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all due to me.
That line's awesome. I wish the story had emphasized a bit more of her guilt.
It can end here. It doesn't need it.
The end will come fast, and death will be your deliverance.
She's luring the void toward the temple again. If I don't stop it, you'll all be encased.
You're kidding.
Hold this area while I'm gone.
Oh yeah, the tidal wave at the start.
You will join us now.
He's tired. After her now.
Break bars straight away. That's good. Do I need to contribute further? Can I send Shroud? I can. Okay, what are we looking at? 11k, 14k, 7 on the burn. It's okay.
You must like pain.
Pretty good damage. Oh, right. Don't dodge too early on this. Yeah, you get a lot more time than you think you have. More quickness for the team, more blight for me. She's in Valn though.
There was only emptiness, and now you must join it.
Quick, stand around the impact site.
Oh my god, we're in greens already. We're instantly at greens? Okay, everyone's field one. Okay, I never got to fly up.
Please, I don't want to hurt you.
And behind them lurks oblivion.
Oh, this is really satisfying as the Harbinger right now. I really like this phase, just so much damage. I mean, I'll spam stuns and stuff. Okay, boons for everyone. Oh my god, my frame rate is so low. I'm doing it, I'm killing the Cullen even more. Okay, so what are we focusing the Thorn Hearts for? Just because it's good to... I mean, like, what's the special threat from them? Or is there a buff that they drop if you stand on them as they die? Not too many body icons, which is good. Alright, we're going to stand behind the crystals now.
Darkness is a blessing. Close your eyes and feel it wash over you.
Okay, is the fight back up now already, right? She's DPSable. Yeah, we got to get in there.
Close your eyes and feel the emptiness wash over you.
What is that? Is that a tidal wave or no? Get ready for this break bar.
This magic is coming from her tail. Try attacking it. Maybe it'll have some effect.
See, I don't see a damage reduction buff on her yet with the tail. Oh, now I do. So go over to the tail, or are we just...
If you don't all want to die,
before they get
kill
too
me
high.
now.
When she fades, it's not 70%, right? We're not 1% left. I should go to the tail. I should help these people too. I think it's 60, right? So anyway, this is it. This is the mess now. Oh, okay, it's dead.
She was casting the
Oh, break
from her
bar.
tail.
Come on. Ah, missed it.
Shit. Run! She's about to snap at you!
Okay, tail right here. But not DPSable. I'm gonna get back on her. Alright, just a couple of percent. 6%. Can we do this before the next tail? I think we probably can, right? If we just hit her. So, but we can't hit her right now. Oh, there you go. She's back. There you go, phase.
Careful, she's hungry again.
Double dodge out of that.
You cannot avoid the undertow, pulling you toward nothingness.
Okay, I'm gonna wait and watch where most of the Zerg goes on this.
Look, fragments of energy. Grab some, they'll empower us. Be careful, some are corrupted.
I don't understand what that "be careful, some are corrupted" bit means. waiting for her to make the thing for us,
Keep
the weapon.
fighting. I'm forming a weapon for you. It's nearly... Plunge the spear into her! Now!
There we go. And now we jump.
Please, leave here. Before you are all destroyed.
Jump. Okay, which platform? I think more are going... Oh, it's hard to tell, isn't it? Well, that's good that it's hard to tell.
Suwon, everything you do, we will always have an answer for it. She's channeling.
Oh, I should have used the Bloodstone
Destroy them
skills.
before it's too late. I will go after her.
There we go. Quick break bar. Ramp some Condi. Oh, what was the blowout? See, if I knew more about what these guys did, I might be able to figure out which side I'm more useful at as well. I mean, this guy's just a risen giant. Is this a sync kill as well, right? This one? So we should probably slow down. I'm going to wait for Vine and Mine to get a bit lower. Yeah, we're alright. We're on pace. We're on pace.
I'm sorry, Suwon. We have
There we
to
go.
do this.
Where's this guy?
I've never
Your
seen such great...
desires are but a mirage.
God, she's back!
And behind
Look
them
out!
lurks oblivion.
I want to say as well, prepare for this next green phase. It would be really crushing to wipe on this, so get ready. Don't forget to use the Bloodstone 4 as well. It's a big heal field for people. She swapped sides. Possible break bar coming. More boons. I really wanted to squeeze in that skill too before that, but
Your
that's fine.
desires are but a mirage. And behind them lurks oblivion.
That's such a good line too. That's another way of saying you think you want it, but you don't, guys.
That's it. Go after her tail again.
I'm not going to the tail till I see that buff up there.
This isn't worth it.
Alright, never mind. I guess I'm going there. She swapped sides, right? So
Burst the bubbles before they get too high.
If you don't all want to die,
I'll refresh your things as well.
close your eyes and feel the emptiness wash over.
Refresh your way stations. I'm keeping an eye on her in case she break bars.
She was casting the bubbles from her tail.
She was indeed. Ow, I shouldn't have spent that. In fact, I'm getting out because elixirs are coming up. They're not quite there actually. Phase. Okay, here we go. Get for these greens.
Just like the last time. You'll have to trust me.
Spread out.
Intercept those impact sites. Quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you.
There's one empty. Okay, all right. No, is that all right? Are we okay? I think we're okay. We're okay. I was so scared there seeing that.
You are not dead.
Oh no, what did I do?
Disembodied, with senses heightened.
Oh, okay. The skill 2 gives me my things back. This is just so bizarre that you don't get this anywhere else in the expansion. Let's climb, baby. Jesus Christ, that's scary. You hit the skill 1 and you just lose all your endurance? Also, a bunch of updrafts that don't actually do anything as far as I can see. Alright, I'm back. Oh! Okay, I'm back. Hello, everyone. The Harbinger's in the house. You called for boons? Because I got him, baby. How's our timer doing? We got 10 minutes for the back half of the fight now. I don't think there's any more green phases to do, which is nice. And people say Thorn Hearts are the thing to focus on.
Darkness is a blessing. Close your eyes and feel it wash over you. If you don't all want
Holy
to
shit, guys.
Kill me now.
Use your personal waypoints. I think people got caught by those crystals. Didn't stand behind them, didn't hide.
Look out, for bubbles!
Oh look, everyone waypointed. Oh shit, she's up.
She's stirring up her magic again. Whirlpool! Look out!
Now, I kind of want to take the time to free people if I see anyone broken in the waypoint.
Help them now, or she'll get
There,
the upper
like
hand.
this. Oh my god. Way station, give me that way station. No, wrong button! Oh, I'm sorry everyone. Whale of Doom. Pistol 3. 5. 4. I will free you all. Hold on. EMP. Oh no. I could tell that I was throwing that. Oh, we got the rescue protocol now.
There is an ocean of
There we go.
void, and you are already drowning.
Yes, it's working. She was casting the bubbles from
Okay,
the tail.
alright, let's recover. We've got to get her down to 20% here. And just get out of this. Just get out of this last split phase.
Careful, she's hungry again.
She watches me give everyone all the boons and then... Also, remember when that animation happens, it's time to move straight away because she's swapping sides, you know? Alright, let's use that. 25 stacks.
Whirlpool, look out!
Whirlpools are good, man. I'm much happier with whirlpools than,
Help them now.
Wait,
or she'll
what?
Get the upper hand.
Why am I in the whirlpool? Shit. That's right, she's phased. I'm gonna get hit by that though. Save me! I'm drowning.
Not again. Hold on tight.
Alright, I'm out. Whale of Doom. I'll save the rest of you.
Look, fragments of energy. Grab some.
Alright, what we got? 8 minutes? This is looking pretty good to me. Good RNG.
Keep that energy flowing toward me. I'm nearly ready with another sphere for you.
So we got to sink all 3 kills now. Okay, spear, spear, spear. How do I target C1? Did we get that?
Help me.
I think we got that, yeah. Alright, in the sky. So I got to see where people go. Top right looks a little bit emptier. Straight through her. Now we got to sink these.
Listen to
So
me.
don't over DPS.
Fight it. It's me, Aureen. Look out.
It's just a Rift Stalker. No big deal. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Don't freak out and use the special action there. Alright. I like how I can choose to be an airborne fighter if I want. Okay, how are we looking? Oh, they're all quite tanky actually in this phase. Oh, we're dicking ours. Oh, I'm at the wrong one. I'm at the one that's doing best. Can I go to Prime Orders? Fuck it, I'm going. Is this Prime Orders top left? Skill 5. Oh, he's down there. Fire. No, that's Frost Interception.
We have to do this.
I'm going south. These guys are struggling. I'm coming.
The end is the beginning, and the beginning will be nothingness.
Bloodstone damage incoming. Oh, I see. Because this is the Draconis Mons guy. It's okay. I know how to break that bar. Right now. Right, let's go. Hit him. We can probably burn him now. This guy's going to get melted. So people at the other ones can... Oh, I shouldn't have done the 3. Ah, no, I always dodged that too early. Good Aegis. Good Aegis there.
Your desires are but a mirage, and behind them lurks oblivion.
Yeah, just blow him up, blow him up. Alright, we out of there. Ooh, I'm getting the nerves.
Your challenge is but a flicker in a sea of darkness. A darkness that awaits you.
Oh, your challenge is but a flicker in the sea of darkness.
The void will never be
no more of
this.
this.
Watch her mouth.
It's poisoning me.
Don't let it hit you.
That's like that Vigil dialogue, you know? about the Sylvari who has a wild hunt. Oh shit. I didn't refresh my thing. Use the ball. Come on, get that ball down. All right, we got it.
Careful, she's hungry again.
God, that's a lot of mobs. Gonna take a second to clean up here. Where's that tail?
Quick, free
We're
them
hitting
from
it.
those
Someone's
bubbles.
hitting it already. Oh, I really should get my way station. Didn't we put 2 down?
She's stirring up her magic again. Whirlpools, look out!
Where's my cursor? No, get move.
Help them now.
Oh.
She'll get the upper hand.
I was not trying to res there. I was trying to, Jesus Christ, dude. I was trying to get my way station, my EMP. Holy shit, that's a lot of whirlpool players. Tail's almost down. That's a lot of bubbled players as well. Wow, this event goes a bit crazy at the end, eh? Please let me pick this up. I don't want to res you people. Oh no, I'm bubbled. Oh, I'm going to die in this thing now. All I wanted to do was get that goddamn table. Twice in a row. Alright. Give me that. Oh. Thank you, EMP. Probably overly focusing on that. Oh, this is it, guys. We got time. We got this.
It tortures me to say this, but hit her! Hit her hard!
She's right. Don't waste this opportunity. It has to be done.
My heart goes out to all the people who wipe on this at this moment. Alright, here we go. Break that shit down. These AoEs, man. There it is. That's it. Well done, everyone.
Careful, she's hungry again. Stay away. I've got to go after her. See what is left.
Look! The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
I never thought I'd see us all fighting as one.
I'm with Suwon, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left. Champion, she wants you here.
The Jade Vault. The Jade Statuette. Exquisite. Hold on, we gotta sort this out here. How am I supposed to open and loot all this stuff with my inventory like this? Also, how long have I got for the unique area? So Aurene goes with Suwon underground. We're just getting started here because this is the end of the game now that I'm about to play. Oh. Bounty of Dragon's End. Hopefully it's mostly unidentified gear and stuff that will stack. Very well done, guys. I don't know whether we got good RNG. I don't know whether it's just prepping a map properly so everyone has got down 25% more damage and unbelievable health, you know, sitting around at 44k or whatever. But yeah, that was cool. Go southwest for lore. Yeah, well, hold on. Let me open the chest.
Never forget how we united and emerged victorious.
Good RNG, 2cc below 20%. Well, to be fair, that last break bar, she was on like 3%, and we had like 3 minutes left, so I don't really think we needed the second break bar. Even if that had been a tail or just a worst case scenario, I don't see how that wasn't going to stop anything, I don't think. It wasn't even 3 minutes, it was basically 4 minutes, wasn't it? When that last break bar opened. But, I mean, I've only done this a couple of times, so I'll believe you guys if you say that it's good RNG. This music's really lovely. Like, really lovely. Okay, wow, that was a lot of chests. So there we go. Okay, so let's look at the map here. So Aurene wants to talk, does she? Is she up on the airship? I kind of want to go up to the airship. Oh, there's a new area of the map. Okay, over at the southern bluff. So let's go, let's just glide there. I think that'd be cool. Get a little bit of a look at the airship here. The Claw of Kralkatorrik's gone too. Wait, is Aurene meant to be inside the Claw of Kralkatorrik? Is that what's going on there, by the way? Because I can't quite see what Aurene's doing in the fight itself. Is that her, the Claw of Kralkatorrik? Oh, look, there's a Glory of Tyria up there. No way! Look, there's a Glory of Tyria? Oh, that's cool. I hadn't seen that before.
Hey, the drinks are on me tonight. This is going to be the mother of all celebrations.
I love that we still have the Bloodstone stuff. Jade Wind's Respite. Wow, this is like the entrance to the Guild Hall in the Lost Precipice, right? Could I have come here before, but just not crossed the bridge? Canther Explorer, Dragon's End Explorer. Wait. Oh, is it this teleport? Oh, wow, look. There she is.
I'm so tired. The others, are they safe?
For now.
I didn't want to hurt anyone.
What is this place?
It was the beginning, where I brought my children into being when all was timeless, cold, and empty. And with their coming, I watched as the world grew all around, full of hope in the warmth of a maturing sun.
Primordus, Kralkatorrik, the others. They were all here as the world formed?
A while, yes. I created them as tools, mindless as nature, to stay the void's unrelenting push toward entropy. But here, so long ago, there was a time they called me Mother.
The last of their kind. Listen to one of 5 conversations between Aurene and Suon. Obviously, this is a reference to the mention that Aurene is the first of their kind, right? So what's the idea? I can press F on her? No? Can I press F on Suon? Oh, look at how she's actually still an enemy with the low health bar. So I wish she had collision right now. Okay, so what's the idea? I have to beat the meta again to come back? If you leave the area and come back, sometimes another conversation will prop. Someone, I think I heard before that you have to do the meta and then return, and it's more lore each time. I kind of think that... So the Harvest Temple is where the world was created. This reminds me of that underworld lore.
I saw you facing up against Suon. Let's just say I was concerned. Good to see you all made it through.
Thanks, Logan. So they just speak in time. You can get 2 per meta. Wow, what else is going on here then? Cavern fish. What's this building? I don't know how far away to move from these two if they're going to talk. This is weird. I want to explore the area, but now I kind of feel like I can't. Is this totally separated from everything else? It's very gloomy. And what about the siege turtle stuff? Also, we got the speed boost for our skiff there. I mean, I kind of don't want to miss out on that. In 7 minutes, does the siege turtle opportunity go away? Oh, I have a mail for the siege turtle, someone says in the live chat. People are saying kneel at a shrine for an achievement. I don't see an achievement. I don't see any shrine. I mean, what do you mean? This is cool because I'm in this guy's squad.
This battle will be written about in history books. I can't believe we were a part of it.
I'm going to explore a bit more. Screw it. This is where I came in. Isn't this just the normal... Oh, I'm on a skimmer. Whoops. Oh, I just messed up. Well, I'm stressed out. I'm on like some horrendous time limit of 5 minutes to see all the hidden stuff. To see a dialogue, to kneel at a shrine that everyone's being incredibly non-specific about where it is. Something about seeing a salt spray. There's like 5 things to do. I got told to leave and come back and then got told to stay.
Suwon,
Here we go.
I sometimes think about everything that happened to your children. If there was some other way.
No. They were bound to their nature. But in that brief time we had together, before their fated purpose set in, it was blissful. But the truth is, as I looked down at them, sleeping soundly, I was already mourning them.
What were they like?
Mordramoth was busy learning to cultivate the earth, his roots spreading so early. And Primordus, he never ventured out, instead preferring the warmth of my curled-up tail.
And my grandfather, Kralkatorrik?
Ah, Kralkatorrik. We will talk of him later.
These are awesome. These are very, very, very cool. Is this the shrine? I'm really frustrated with this live chat on this episode because people are screaming about some shrine but not giving any instructions about what to do. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, that's so cool. I hope we get information about Zaitan and stuff. It is interesting how much this seems to conflict and like slide past a bunch of other information. What's this salt spray thing as well? I literally have 3 minutes. Oh, this guy wants me to follow him for the shrine. Is this going to be some obscenely hidden thing off a million miles away that I'm just assumed to instantly know how to get to? Oh, the thing right next to the teleporter. This? This doesn't look like any different to any other asset in the game. Oh, we follow the path. So yeah, it's like super far away. Oh.
We'll never forget how we united and emerged victorious.
What are we kneeling at here, though? Respects paid. Oh, it's just a random achievement to kneel at a bunch of shrines here. I see. I didn't even know existed. Ah, okay. All right, and I guess a lot of the other shrines look like that. Okay, so I got 2 dialogues. 2 dialogues per meta, people were saying, basically. Sounds like the thing. Let me just go back and see. They might talk again straight away. You never know. Get some distance in return. Okay, so I have 2 minutes to see something about salt spray. So player chat says, tell WP to come to the salt spray roost. Wow, what? How are you supposed to know to go there? There's nothing there. There's no marker on the map or anything. That's crazy. At the end of Heart Thorns, there's a bunch of red arrows showing where things are that unlocked. I want to get up on the Glory of Tyria up there. I mean, look how cool that is. So the salt spray route, is this actually a post-meta thing, or is this just some random way people found this was from data mining, really. Well, it's super high. How am I supposed to do that? From the airship? Oh, it's flying the other way, though. Oh, God. Wait, this is going to be hard, guys. Dare I break my rule and Griffin? Oh, we get the Bloodstone 5, actually. I don't have to. Oh, God. It's so far, though. I should get my height from the bot. 1 minute 30 seconds. If there's a ton of dialogue here, I think we've missed this. We'll have to beat the meta again.
Hey, the drinks are on me tonight. This is going to be the mother of all celebrations.
So close. If that airship has collision, we're in luck. But I don't know whether it does. I think we make it anyway, whether it has collision or not. It does.
God, we've got void blowing up again. I see it too. Like a black storm. Run! Get back to the quarry.
It's Albax. Greetings, Harbinger. I've seen you, your people, and what you're capable of. How lucky you must be. I was lucky once. I've been around a long time, seen the rise and fall of empires, the corruption of my people. Multiple times, no amount of luck in the world can last you all of that. But what about Kunavang? She's different than I, bolder, stronger. When I saw what happened to her centuries ago, I thought it was over for us, but with the help of a group of heroes, she recovered and I watched. Not since the affliction centuries ago have I spoken to her. I watched her build a bond with the Mother of the Sea, your Sue Won, but I could never muster the courage or energy to show myself. To be truthful, little one, I did not plan on you finding me, but when I heard the roar of the void, I assumed the worst. But then I heard when I came after your airships, your strength, your kindness. Indeed, Cantha's lucky you arrived. The world is lucky too, and that's what... Well, I've been watching you. I'm going to have to start scanning this. Alright, there we go. Albax the Unlucky. Sue-Won's been cleansed for now. Oh, we just got that. Holy shit, it just TP'd me. Oh my god. Whoa, that was close.
Emiko, gather the crew immediately.
Okay, so Albax is in the expansion. Very nice kind there.
Yes, sir. I'm on it.
That's such a downer. Doing it in the open world as well means you have to write that stupid downer in there as well, where everything resets. Okay, cool. So there's a whole collection to do with Albax. Albax the Unlucky. Bring Albax lucky items from Alteria by solving his riddles. Bring to me your world, for I have lost mine. Oh, this is very interesting. So he's not always there. I need to beat the meta again and then fly up to him. Wow, that's like super hidden, and people data mine to find that. That's a shame. But hey, I'm glad it's here in the LP here. Everything about this zone is bad design. Yeah, man, it sucks. Every second in this map, I've been forced to rush and been pressured, and it sucks. Every second. All right, well, whatever. Okay, so anyway, all of that aside, we can now beat the game. The game. We're going to go do the only one. So there's the story of the meta. Guys, I got to say, I'm very, very impressed with you there. Really cool. It strikes me that if you put enough time in early on with the meta and like stack your, get all these insane stats and stuff that are available, it does help it out a lot. Obviously, the faster you damage, the less the RNG will impact you, and that's just a fact. I still stand by everything I say, though. This is not smart the way that they've done this, but it was a cool experience there. I think my second run on the meta, if I'd beat it on yesterday's part, well, the last part of the LP, if we had beat it right there, I was really feeling it on that one, and I was so thrilled, and that would have been just such a sweet victory, but this time it felt like it was a bit winded. Anyway, so this is it. This is the end of the game, and the end of the Dragon Saga. I already have a lot I want to say and think about what we've already heard. That the creation of all of Tyria started here at the Harvest Temple, and Morgemoth sounding kind of melangery there and stuff. See, the one thing I'll say about it, I don't like that, okay? And I didn't like it in the that Temple of the Aegis hero challenge that says, like, time began at the Temple of the Aegis. It's like, I want to think of this as being a big franchise, a big world, lots to see and lots to do, you know? But the idea that, like, we've already seen the place where it all formed, I don't know. It's like too big. But maybe if they start moving into a lot of mist storylines and stuff, it's not going to be too big. So I'm probably just overthinking that. Yeah, and thanks to the lieutenant as well that like put people into subgroups and stuff. Lots of reminders and things. It was very cool. You'd hope for that cosmic horror underwater dragon. Yeah, we'll talk about water and stuff, I think, next. In a lot of ways, I think Su-1 so far in the expansion has been kind of lameified, kind of like how Aurene was. But we'll get there. By making the deep sea dragon the same as Mother, again, it consolidates, it's effective economical storytelling, but it kind of robs us, I think. But we'll see. I haven't played this. So we go, the only one. The end of Guild Wars 2. End of Dragons. I'm really curious about
the
this.
void inside Su-1. She's regained control of herself. For now.
She'll be in her sanctuary. It's where she feels safe.
How are we going to draw her in range of the extractors?
Leave that to me. I'll meet you there with Su-1.
Let's move into position.
Okay, can you stop talking so I can... Okay. I don't know if they're going to keep triggering things. I might just leave this instance, because I want to change my settings so that the game looks good again. And I want to turn on the lights, because it's getting dark in real life. And cold as well. So yeah, just give me 1 second here, guys. Okay. That's that done. Let's get this sorted again. Let's reduce the FOV. Get our shadows back. Get our reflections back. Get the ambient occlusion on again. I'll stop capping that. Does this slider still do nothing? I think that's good. I think that's all that really mattered. Since I'm not with other players anyway, the culling stuff doesn't really matter. Oh, it does matter. It will cull NPCs out. Let's get the full thing. Okay.
Everything ready?
Extractors are primed. These ley energy readings, they're impossible.
Science is the art of finding possibility in the impossible. This will work.
Are you ready?
Oh, hi. Oh, there she is.
I am.
Oh, man, this would feel so weird if I hadn't done the meta yet.
You know the answer to that question. Please, don't cry for me, old friend.
It's time then.
Let it begin, little one.
I'm so confused at the moment, though. Okay, so hold on. So, void and entropy is everywhere. Su-1 makes these dragons, which can fight it off and consume it or whatever. Like, they're like anti-void. So now, an island of reality can exist. Tyria, this reality is born. And it starts here and it spirals out. But void's still out there. We start killing elder dragons. So void starts creeping in. She's now contained a bunch of it. We're going to pump it into Aurene, who will fix that void completely, right? And that saves this reality. But we have to pull it out of Su-1, and that's probably going to kill her. So what's Aurene's job at the end of this? Just to continue consuming and filtering void forever? If she and the big question right now is, can she handle it, right? That's my understanding as we go into this. The jeopardy is we don't even know if Aurene can really handle this. And besides, it's still just a stopgap to a certain degree, right? I mean, there is perpetual void there. So I get to drain Su-1 here. Let's go have a look at her now that we're in a little bit of a peaceful moment. I wish she was bigger. I said it in the lab before. I wish she was bigger. Alright, here we go.
Alchemy. It's working! Of course it is. Wait, something strange is happening. Power fluctuations all over the place.
So she
The
fell.
cycle ends.
We are truly awake.
What is that?
We are time. We are space.
The Dragon Void was speaking. We are time, we are space. Love having more of these cutscenes. Gimme, gimme.
It can't be.
This is awesome, seeing a flashback up here.
The hell is that?
Nice, he even has some voice acted lines here at the end. Oh, I'm all about this. Are we going to see like Ratasum in a minute and Lion's Arch?
Oh, spirits.
Gather the Zaishin.
Oh, nice. I feel like that shot they were trying to do a bit of an MCU Wakanda thing there, a little bit. Okay, so we pulled the void out of her and she's got so much it's messed up reality. I follow it for now.
Commander, whatever mess you've gotten yourself into has turned into a real clusterfuck.
Nice, nice.
Over here. Same at Holbrook. It's something huge.
Whatever it is, it's here too.
That's
I'll do
weird.
my best to contain the spread, but we need to strike it down quickly.
What do you say, everyone? Up for slaying one final dragon?
Always. Politics was a real snooze fest anyway.
Didn't make it this far to just sit back and die quietly.
Oh, Rock spoke.
Scion and champion.
Oh.
Commander, looks like things haven't quite gone to plan.
Thought you could use some backup. We're with you till the end. Which may be very soon.
Unfortunately, we're all you get. Everyone else is fighting void outbreaks. It's spreading rapidly, overwhelming our forces.
We gotta do this quick and messy. Luckily, that's Ivan's style.
I like this. Okay, so this is like, you know, one big defense with everyone here. The airship's coming in. Looked really cool. She's spinning around. I gotta say as well, the whole rainbow thing when it's against the black backdrop is awesome. I'm not really about Aurine's visuals, but when you juxtapose them with the void, I actually think it was really cool. Seeing all that color and stuff. Okay. We always have this crystal bloom awakened. I think someone at the studio is a huge fan of this guy. Oh, no, it's the effect. Oh, but is that just the effect from having too much void on me? I feel like that's been a mechanic in the expansion. Oh god, we don't need much break bar anymore. But they I haven't really interacted with them much. I thought I would in the final meta, but no, not really. There's dialogue suggesting we'll eat too much. Do you guys see when I did the meta, I got like a challenge achievement too?
Good news. The storm pulled all the extractors to the tower, and they're still intact.
That I didn't even
If
try
we
to
get
do.
everything running again, we can siphon off some of the Dragon Void's energy. Cut it down to size.
Yes, that could work. Though I don't think the extractors will hold it long.
If it gives us time to reach a more permanent solution, that's good enough. Navon, you stay here with me. We'll protect Taimi and June while they work. The rest of you, fan out and defend the extractors.
Follow me. Through the portals.
I'm done playing.
Just like old times.
I'm with you, Detective.
Better keep up then. If I don't make it, the club is yours.
Well, if I don't make it, the ship's still mine.
Not this one. Ivan's not letting you go alone, miss.
The music's
It
great.
can sense what we're doing. I have a cold feeling it will send everything it can.
Then we'll be ready to meet it. Soldiers, to arms!
Given the threat we face, this form is no longer appropriate.
And she's back. I guess if I hadn't done the meta, that would be a hell of a moment too. Okay. It's so important to me that Ritlock and Bram and co got a little bit of a look in there and we looked back at Holbrook for a second. I think that was awesome. I would have been feeling really empty about this moment if some of those other off-screen characters hadn't had a little bit of a look. And also the idea that this is some mass event is quite good too. Defense sequence. Not too flashy with the mechanics so far. I mean, the visuals and the movement of the NPCs and stuff. Now the question is, I'm wondering, are we warming up or are we out of breath? Right? Or at the end, are we exhausted? So this is what we get. In terms of development of the last act of the story. What happened with Kunavang there? Oh, we got a Thorn Heart. People in the meta were saying these are important to kill. I can see it has the artillery thing. Let's just break the bar. It's nice to have a solo Thorn Heart. I don't remember this in Heart of Thorns. To get to see your own impact on a break bar. It's dead too early. No! Wanted to break it. Sorry, I don't have anyone's health to pay attention to, right? Elite Void Beast brand beast. Man, I wish I had Parasitic Contagion right now. Am I in some kind of blind pulsing field there?
Please
Holy
tell me
shit.
you have things under control. This isn't over. It can't be over.
This is quite intense, actually. I'm glad that not more of them are focusing on me. It's because I have a very, very calibrated build now. There's no QOL on this anymore. Except a crap ton of vitality. And concentration that I don't need. It's not like it's concentration working on regen or prot.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I was supposed to die?
I don't think I can hold out much
They
longer.
forced that downstate on me, for what it's worth. Oh, okay.
Ori? Am I dead? Again?
Not yet. Though you did get very close.
Are we back in Suwan's mind?
My mind, actually. I seem to be able to do this now. Must have learned it from her. I could have learned so much more. If only we'd had time.
Oreen, what are we going to do? Were we fools to fight the inevitable?
Champion, you of all people should know nothing is inevitable. I'm going to lend you my power. We can't fight it separately, but together, we are enough.
Oh my god, are we gonna ride Aureen? Are we gonna be Aureen? I think I had that on my bingo.
I can't. Song, I failed. I failed you.
We did everything we could, June. It just...
It wasn't enough this time.
I think this scene should have taken place in a building and all the walls and stuff are exploding off.
Commander, you're alive! And you're glowing!
I thought you were dead. We thought it was over.
I thought so too. But it isn't.
Oh, I've got the Aurene legendaries.
Kunve, can you hear me?
I can. I'm here. How did you... Ah, I see. Scion and Champion have become one.
Yes, it's the only reason we're all alive.
Commander, we managed to get the main terminal back online, but... the Dragon Void swamped the rest.
Have we lost anyone?
No, not yet. But it isn't looking good out there. They need your help.
Okay. Wings of Aurene. Launch yourself to a point using cosmic energy. Shakes the earth when you land and prevents damage from attacks. Okay, so it's a guided special action. Recharging ammo. Okay. So save Gorik and Rama. Wait, where do they want me to move? Yeah, like I was saying, I think that this, like, holdout... If that was supposed to be, oh, I'm dying, you know... It didn't feel like that. It just felt like a normal fight. I kind of wish that we'd been surrounded by buildings and everything's like blowing up and... Alright, well, whatever. Okay, where do we go? Wait, what do you want me to do? You want me to jump out into the void? Oh, is that... Do you want me to go down the stairs? Oh, my dodge roll is Daredevil Dash. That's cool. And I get little dragon's claws. That is cool. Oh, nice. Oh my god, and yeah, I have 4 endurance. 4 bars. Oh, they want me over here. I see. Why isn't there like a little starburst or something here? Okay. Does this recharge my special action each time I hit one of these as well?
Your efforts are futile. Join us. Be liberated from your fear.
See how much damage dodging onto one of them is.
I hate to admit it, but that thing's starting to make a lot of sense.
Jormag is the master of lies. Don't listen to a thing it says.
You wound us, Master Asura.
Oh, wow. Is she speaking back to him?
Commander, oh, am I glad to see you.
Something's different, though. Did you change your hair?
Aurene lent me her power. We need to retake these extractors.
I wonder what the big numbers do here. Collect 10 stacks to become fully empowered. See, my attributes are the same. So what's the best kind of build here? Just, oh my god, I didn't even really notice. Okay, that's Jormag's face. Oh, so we're gonna have it. We're gonna have the moment. Every dragon's gonna appear here. Oh, I'm excited to see what they do with the Zaitan bit then. I can't get over one little thing, by the way.
I will set you free. A world free of strife.
Oh god, the dialogue's good, but also a little bit on the goofy side. I will set you free. I don't know, I'll get a little...
One dragon down, only 4 to go.
Indeed.
One big ball of nasty.
We need to get the extractor turned on before it sends reinforcements this way. Timey, June, we've taken back the first platform.
The extractor needs to be powered back on manually.
You can do the honors, Commander.
Okay. Wait, sorry, so we don't need to activate this. I can't get one thing out of my head here, and that is that I feel like the real desire is to actually be on Aurene or something here. Actually being Aurene, killing all the other dragons. But it's just too big or complicated of a set piece or whatever, so they end up going with this.
It's working!
But it will hit capacity in minutes. We need to get them all online.
The Dragon Void will fight back. Gorik, Rama, stay here and protect the extractor.
Okay, cool, I get it. And on we move. Oh, we got Primordus next.
I apologize.
For what?
I roped you into my venture. I didn't realize lives, preventing the end of the universe was in the job description.
When hasn't it been?
Touché.
Okay, they open us up with the twin guys. There he is.
If you're available for a bit of dragon slaying, we wouldn't object.
I like how calm Canuck is. Yeah, so they're changing the music again. We're going over here, are we? What's the idea of this? Oh, that's cool. He's going to bite the whole thing. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That is very cool. Yeah, they're doing... Look at our Condi ticks. This is hilarious. How much have they buffed us? Oh, the shockwave. Oh, I have stab though? Okay. Void melter.
Attack the beast, Commander!
No, I want him to stay alive. By the way, do you think... I'm guessing now we're going in reverse order because these are the two Icebrood Saga ones. So, I feel like... Are they implicitly saying that Jormag was the last to die? Which implicitly suggests Jormag beat Primordus in their little 1v1? But okay. Oh no, I do get to fight him. The heart of Primordus. Wow, that noise. Oh, we saw a heart last time as well. Oh, these are too short though. I know I'm meant to be OP, but come on. This is quite funny. I'm just sieging him down.
I slayed a dragon and I have nothing to show for it.
We all get out of this. I'll make you a ribbon.
You're so thoughtful, Commander.
Tiny, I'm ready to fire the second extractor.
Oh, good, because the first one's nearly full.
Okay. You know, in the trailer they had Kralkatorrik, but he was green. So what's that all about? And the question is now, is Kralkatorrik next? Or is Kralkatorrik last because Aureen's special, blah, blah, blah?
Ha! That's two, Commander!
Kralkatorrik is next.
Things are getting real weird around here. Just saw a tree turn inside out. Half the blood keeps floating upside down.
Oh, that's cool. Suwon's still spinning around up there. Okay. Am I on a timer, by the way, with one of these? Oh, I am. Well, I'm not gonna do any of those. All these reasons to play the game rushed. It's crazy, man. A little bit of Kralkatorrik stuff. Who's my allies here? Yumi?
Ivan's not long for this world. I suppose I'll be seeing you again real soon, Captain Trent.
No, I'll save you.
You're not giving up, are you? Don't give up. The Commander's here.
The Commander? Why, it is you, Commander.
I don't want to go too fast and miss the dialogue.
Now you're in for it. Now you're done for. I won't run from you again.
I'd rather, like, hit the minions and stuff. Jesus Christ, they just get nuked, man.
Unleash your fury, Commander.
I've unleashed. Whoa! Oh, this is such a supersonic thing. I really don't like. I'm gonna wait. Oh, the Condi's gonna blow up.
What did I say? Done for.
I seem to remember you were already saying your goodbyes.
I was trying to fool the enemy. Make him overconfident.
I'm sure.
That's a shame. They don't. He was just ahead again. I mean, they made his whole body. Why don't we see his whole body? One of the reasons I was thinking that they did Icebrood Saga ones like that as well. It wasn't just the order thing, but also you can do the two heads where there's a lot of spectacle, and then they can get increasingly more interesting because, you know, you can do something really flashy with Kralkatorrik and Zaitan particularly. Morgemoth, I've been wondering. All right, bye-bye, Ivan and Ayumi. It feels weird doing it with new End of Dragons characters here who feel like they have way less of a stake in the Elder Dragon story. But
we're detecting a significant decrease in the Dragon Void's ley energy. Keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, Morgemoth, baby. This song, dudes. This is a hell of a song. I gotta listen to that Sue 1 song from the meta. Aria. It's so good, man. Oh, my favorite line! My favorite line came up first.
I'll die before I let you take her from me too.
Dude, and it's recontextualized.
Commander, Kaz exhausted herself getting us all over here. You have to help her. Please.
Now that we know about the Void, embrace Oblivion. See, there's more meaning to us. Really good. Oh, justice was done there for sure. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, nuking a Vine Tooth feels pretty good. Void Worm, little slublings. What's our job right now? Oh, we gotta revive Casmet. Oh, this new revive thing, I forgot. What's up with this infinite stab? Do they want me to play the game or not? Oh, okay. Alright, I do have to dodge some. Because I can understand if they don't want me to play the game here, you know, and just go on a rampage killing things.
Thank you, Commander. I didn't realize I was in such a bad way.
You'll be okay.
Time to send this thing back to the Oblivion it loves so much.
Oh, nice. Casimir even mentions it. What a fucking line. I'm loving this. Oh, almost went over the edge. What happens there, actually? You could probably just special action back up, right? We're like a hybrid dragon, so... Oh my god, the 5 didn't actually hit its brake bar in any way. Champion Void Timecaster. Each of the 3 champions.
Hit it, Commander.
So yeah, they use the mouth of Morgemoth as their representation of Morgemoth. They should have had the doughy guy. Why? They should have had Barney the dinosaur, you know, the guy that you fight in the actual instance. He should have been one of the regular mobs we were fighting here, no? With the head in the background. Sorry if people don't know what I'm talking about saying Barney the dinosaur. I think you do, though. Oh, I wonder if I'm a Savari, I get a little something here.
Kaz, you okay? I'm okay. I'm okay.
When this is over, you and I are going somewhere boring. No one to answer to. Nothing trying to kill us.
That sounds perfect.
I do like how I'm super OP, but it's still, like, based on my necro animations and stuff, so it feels like it's me kind of thing, which is also a nice way of doing it. Because they could have just replaced our skill bar completely, but that wouldn't have had the same impact as this, which was good. I wonder what all of this means. This new lore is crazy. What does it mean about Sylvari with regard to Void? Anything? Doesn't it mean that they're... I don't know. We'll deal with that later. Oh, well, I keep doing that.
Just one left to go, Commander.
My favorite. It's Zaitan, baby. Also, Kraukatoric wasn't green there. He's green in the trailer. He's like a Dragon Jade Kraukatoric. So that was just a trailer thing. There is no Dragon Jade Kraukatoric. That's weird because I was so captivated by his recoloring in that trailer, but...
Commander, you're a welcome
Hell
sight.
yeah! Logan and Kate for this
Not
one?
much left of us, I'm afraid.
I'm going to need to ask for whatever is left. The extractors are working. The dragon
I gotta
void's
slow down, hold on.
But we need to retake this last one. It's our best chance to strike it down.
Then let's strike it.
We repelled the power of death once before. We can do it again.
What a brilliant masterstroke there, having these two. These are the absolute characters you'd have here. What's he doing, by the way? Also, what are we looking at? I gotta look at him. Oh, he's in his tower animation. Oh, except he's clinging to the jade. Oh, we get that. You can get a good sense of his scale, actually. Zaitan's reach. Here they are. We were talking about these before. Yeah. And they get with the whole void thing on him as well. Oh, dude. Oh, we're okay. The heart of Zaitan. And I only just realised it's the hearts, just like we broke the heart of Kralkatorrik. We're breaking all their hearts as well. Oh, this expansion's killed the idea of the Pyrite Peninsula.
We will not go quietly.
Oh God, I don't like it.
And for air.
Nice! Snap and air. This expansion has said...
Logan!
You alright, bro?
Try not to speak. I'll get help.
No. Go with the commander. You've still got a dragon void to slay.
A dragon void. Oh... I'm not sure how I feel about some of this. What they've done in this story is they've recontextualized the creation of Tyria according to the Elder Dragons, and they've wiped off the table the idea that there could be other Elder Dragons. These were the only ones ever. So like all that stuff about the Pyrite Peninsula and ore and stuff. I got a lot of chewing to do. Anyway, this was a really cool little moment here. Let's go.
Timmy, we've done it. We've taken back the last platform.
I know! Scanners are picking up the final influx of energy.
Then there are no more preparations to be made. It's time.
Command, ain't doing so.
Things aren't so good here either. The Omicron. We're overrun.
We almost have it. Don't surrender.
Also, the timer on those achievements was really forgiving, wasn't it? Like, really ludicrously forgiving. I mean, Christ, I took the real slow tour there. Oh, here we go, now the last music, the Su-1 music.
We are all, are nothing. We are the thread that binds every eon. We cannot be undone.
You keep saying that, yet your power's diminished and your army is falling.
You're no universal constant. You're an error. One we're going to fix.
I'll take on the Dragon Void. The rest of you, hold off the shades.
There's so little information about what or why when it comes to Dragon Void that it's starting to feel a bit weird to have... Like Gorik's line about it being just an error there. God, that was quick. Cleanse the heart. Oh, well, we want to press F first. I just want to stay and listen to the music, honestly. These supersonic rushes and stuff is so funny to me. I'm loving it.
You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Having salt sprays in this phase is nice. And obviously everyone. Can I break that? I got it. Just for style points. So what do we want to do? Res Kanak here, stand in the circle there. I kind of like how this is somewhat reminiscent of doing combos with Aurene. Can we break the tail? Oh, no. The heart of Su-1? That should say like the heart of Tyria or some shit, shouldn't it? Well, then you're symbolically breaking the heart. You're not really doing that. I don't know. Like, this is huge. This isn't just an Elder Dragon. This is the mother of all Elder Dragons. The mother of this reality.
I don't know how much longer.
I can keep this up.
Put your wine in, we'll be alright. Absorb the Dragon Void champions. Sorry, absorb? Well, this guy has a target, so I'm gonna... Sorry, by champions, does it just mean a big creature representing each dragon here, right? Because these are obviously not the same as the champions we've known in the past. It's really weird to see that thing called the Warforged. It makes me think of Balthazar's Forge, but it's obviously not. Oh god, I should have dodged that. Oh, I got another 2 achievements going on here. I mean, you can't take points away from Spectacle, right? It's that Apocalypse Rain there. Cleanse the heart. There it is in the middle. Harbinger's so weird, man. Condi Harbinger with just the auto chest. Oh, he sounds scary there now. I don't want to use Devouring Cut because it looks like you get knocked back or weakened or something.
I can feel it growing weaker. It's failing, champion.
Yeah, it's okay. I got it.
Now's our chance. Finish it.
Cancel the Apocalypse. That is cool. That's a cool title name. Sorry, just achievement name. It's obviously not a title. I'm not skipping. Oh, they're respawning infinitely, are they? Are they? Yeah, they are. All right, here we go. Tail looks really good there, by the way. Got quiet as proc for beating the game.
By the Pale Mother, it's done.
Everyone alive?
Mostly.
I really like how there was no loading screen for that.
You
For
okay,
such a
Commander?
dramatic change.
I think so. A little less mighty than I was a few seconds ago, but back to normal.
Dude, I was going to toggle on walk myself, but I actually trusted them to do it, and they totally did. The Jade Sea has returned.
Oh, you do this kind of thing all the time?
We usually don't fight the dragons all at once.
Am I the only one who saw the lady turn into a dragon? Are there any other secret dragons here?
Navan, where did she go?
Kunavang is at Suwon's side. I need to go there too.
Wait, where is
Only
Ori?
one more thing left to be done.
Oh, she was there. I think she was up there somewhere-ish. Oh my god, the tranquility and the calm is so good, isn't it? Right after that. You okay, Logan? The Logan injury there. Logan always getting injured and beaten up. I kind of love that they did that. Gorick looks very worried and pained.
Ritlock, Zafira, has anyone heard from Bram?
I'm here, Commander. I had my hands full of shadow monsters last time you called. But they're gone now. Vanished clean into thin air. Cleared out here, too.
And here. Does that mean it's over?
Almost.
As much as I like RP walking, I'm interested that they've actually forced it on players for this run. Is this why this has got such a negative reputation, this expansion? Because people finish it and then go whine on the forums about RP walking because of this last sequence? Or am I just stupid and it's... I mean, I'm happy with this. I think it's fine, but this is definitely over the line for the normal raptor spamming players. Oh, they've got rid of my skill bar here too as well. It's to calm you down, guys. Make you think. Aureen's looking quite big and mighty there.
I will help her watch after them. Please rest now.
I think I will do that.
Farewell, old friend.
Wait, please. Give me a moment. I'm sorry, Suwan. I'm sorry for failing you.
Why is
You did not fail. You made time. Time enough for everyone to come together. For a solution. Without your part, this world would be undone. Do not waste time with regret.
I'll try. Thank you.
Suwan.
Is she gonna die here? I mean, they're almost seeming like she's just peacefully going to sleep and gonna recover.
Can I confess something, little one?
Oh, here we go.
I'm afraid to die.
This is an excellent cutscene. This isn't pre-done. This is in engine.
I don't want to be alone.
Oh, maybe it is actually.
I once thought loneliness was our burden. Then I met you. Your kinship with the mortals. Cherish it.
I do. I will.
I'm going to dream now.
The cycle must end. To be reborn.
What? The only one complete. Tale of adventure, headgear, loot, box.
We're all gathering at Arborstone, Commander. If you want to join us after you've collected your thoughts.
Oh, the game's inviting me to collect my thoughts. Oh, I appreciate that. I don't... What is up with that last line? That someone in the live chat even just said it. The cycle must be end to be reborn. What is with that whole tagline? I was captivated by that before this expansion came out. What kind of a cycle are we in now then? How is the cycle reborn? Are they going to talk about that in a minute? That just seems like some cheesy line that just sort of got thrown in. What about the new status quo is cyclical, exactly? And who are you to say that so early in the cycle? Let's see what they got.
Is that it then?
Ley energies have normalized. Not just here, but everywhere.
Yes. The dragon cycle is ended.
So the void's gone then? For good?
Not quite. It wasn't lying when it said it was a constant. However, with the world's magics back in balance, it's no longer a threat to us.
I guess that means there's no need for a Dragon's Watch, huh? Unless you need watching, Aureen.
That's on my bingo.
I hope not. But you might want to keep an eye on me just in case.
It's a strange feeling. You spend so much of your life focused on one thing. Once you've done it, Well, where do you go from there?
You take a vacation. A well-earned vacation.
Maybe so.
Well, I know I'm going to be busy. Busy spreading the news we've entered a new cycle.
Ministry of Information can help you with that. Just make sure you get final say on the ad buy.
Okay. Thank you.
Before any of that, we should take a moment to celebrate and to remember everyone who sacrificed themselves to get us here today.
To lost friends.
To new allies.
Why did she say
To
their
the
names?
age of Aurene and the cycle of the prismatic dragon.
To Aurene!
How is that a cycle? And actually say their names. Say Traherne, say Logan, say Air, say whoever else, you know. Dig into my personal story. Okay, we get the credits. At least these ones aren't bugged like the ones at Fort Trinity. Okay. So what do we do here? Wait for the credits or do the dialogue in the middle? I like that the end here is at Arborstone. And is this giving me a hint of the maxed out Arborstone with the golden light and stuff? Because I don't think it looks like this for me, but I'm guessing when I finish the mastery it will. Also, I think I'd heard online that there's some extra dialogue if you have Arborstone finished. Is that here at this moment? Because it's finished, maybe there's another character here? Maybe Kunavang's sitting around here? Also, talking about post-processing, Aurene looks okay there, right? I dare to mouse over her and she looks like that. This is a good example of why the mouse over stuff is so bad in so many places. It looks terrible with the holographic characters too. Oh, well, the lyrics to this song. How will the world go on without you? Are we ready for this? Stay above the abyss. Is that what? I really like this.
Can we find our own way? Keep the darkness at bay. Step by step we press on toward tomorrow. Let our pride we face all that's unknown. A life of service, that's our call to follow. So we may honor your great sacrifice. How will my heart go on without you? Won't you linger a while? Be with me through the trials. There's never been a world without you. I will fight for each day. Live or die, come what may. We will fight for each day. Live or die, come what may.
Okay, so that's... will it loop? Will it play another one? Are we going to get Arborstone soundtrack? Let's see what happens. Okay. Alright, now we get the sort of the main theme or whatever. Which is a great thing to cut to. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, it's good. I wish I loved Sue Won or felt any kind of emotional attachment or had to a lot of this stuff, because then I think that it would really get to me. But I don't know, there's a lot whizzing through my head here. Let's see what happens if we try to speak to Aurene with the credits, how they've done the UI. A little bit disrespectful. But let's be disrespectful. Champion, I'm afraid I'm still processing what happened. We survived because of you. You saved us.
It's you, Champion, who rallied our friends from the brink of annihilation. I lent you my power because I believed in you. All this time, I've been searching for the purpose of the Elder Dragon. I think I know now.
How do you feel with the void gone?
I don't know. Not as different as I would have expected. Something's changed about the ley energy. Somehow it's more pure. But make no mistake, my champion. As long as dragon magic continues to exist, so too will the void. We only destroyed the form it took. But at least it won't be ending Tyria anytime soon.
That doesn't make me feel much better.
It's stable. Now that I'm the only one, I can see the ley lines in their entirety. If there's ever a ripple in the sea of magic, I'll know. As will you, Scion and Champion.
This is just like, this is... Okay. Let's keep going. I'm sorry about Sue-Won.
Thank you, Champion. I wish I'd had more time with her. I hope I can do right by her legacy.
I guess I'll voice some of the stuff. So one of the things I'm thinking about right now is like, what was the point in rushing through the End of Dragon's story? Rushing to the End of Dragon's story, whizzing through all this stuff and concluding it all. What was the point of that? It was so that we could move on, right? But we're still living in a world where it's Champion and Scion and... I mean, how does this go now? We're still in that Icebridge Saga place of it being like, okay, any kind of conflict, any kind of issue. Surely Aurene would step up and do something. Right? Aurene hasn't ascended. She's still on this plane of existence. She hasn't died or anything like that. So the problem with that is that now... So we're still in the same status quo. So it's still a situation of like, whatever stories come later still are interconnected deeply to this previous stuff. So who gives a shit if you've ended the dragon cycle or whatever and rushed through all of this? It's not really a clean break from the past, is it? Not really. So how is this good for the game's overall storytelling and future narrative and capturing new blood and all that kind of stuff if still you're asking a new player to invest in like this long narrative that came before, because they're gonna log in and they're gonna play some new content and they are a commander who has a fucking elder dragon on their side and all this other built up history. There's not a clean break here. I thought the whole point was to have a clean break, and Aurene is not clean here. I mean, maybe season 6 has to... I mean, there are things they can still do. I guess season 6 is a bit of a transitory thing, but I would assume season 6 is... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can only guess. I like how many boxes there are here. Look at this. I'm in heaven here. Look at that shit. All right, we got Ellen Keel at the end. How's it going?
First Ilona, now Cantha. We've got to stop meeting like this, Commander. I heard you apprehended my Trin. That's good. Theo Ashford's husband deserves some measure of justice.
So my Trin was killed while helping you fight the Aether Blades. Well, that's a twist I wasn't expecting. Sounds like I'm missing the full story. In your eyes, did she redeem herself? No. What? Because she was drunk and felt bad for herself? Fuck off. No, she can't make up for killing all those people.
My thoughts exactly. Still never thought I'd see the day my Trin would save a city. Guess you can teach an old scrit new tricks, eh?
Jesus Christ. Give me years of storytelling and then maybe you've earned that response, but no way. Last time I saw you, how are things with Zalambur?
Oh, I had my pleasures. Ilona was a good bit of fun. I'm here in Cantha on official business, but I wouldn't mind sampling the local snacks. On an unrelated note, who's the gentleman in the big hat? I'd appreciate an introduction.
She saved New Kaineng. That's her own mess! If I put a gun to your head and then I move the gun away and say, oh, see, I'm a good guy, That's not exactly... But, oh, look, I'm drunk and I'm sad, so that's why I did it. It's like, come on. No. Be reasonable, people, in the live chat. Be reasonable.
And at one point, I climbed onto Rama's shoulder so I could jump off and kick a void beast right in the face.
Gorik's great. Gorik is unironically and completely one of my favorite things about this expect.
Commander, I was just telling Timey about our adventures. Learning from the monks in Xingjie, investigating the void like crack sleuths, tracking down and stopping... Anka?
Gorik, I've got something I need to say, and I'm just gonna say it. I'm sorry for how I acted about... Anka.
Well, she did try to destroy the world. You don't have to apologize.
No, I was jealous.
No, I do. The way I acted didn't have anything to do with her plans. I was... jealous.
You were...
predictable.
Jealous? Of Anka?
Yes, I was.
Well, apology enthusiastically accepted.
That's quite sweet. Now, Kith. Let's see them, Kith. Timey. Oh, wait. Oh, are they to join? Oh, no, I targeted my mini-pet. Can you believe it, Commander? The Dragon Cycle's over, and it's all thanks to you and Aureen. You as well. You've been working with June on how to keep the Dragon Jade charged.
Can't very well have this whole place just go dark now, can we? Besides, I'm not ready to give up this suit.
Yeah, they didn't...
Hasn't changed any of the big things. Nothing will, and well, I'm pretty much at peace with that. But I didn't realize how much the little things were adding up. I've got more energy, I'm thinking more clearly. So I'm not gonna rest until we find a way to keep the Dragon Jade charged.
Maybe a little bit of rest.
Yes. Yeah. I don't actually mean no rest. My mid-afternoon nap is non-negotiable. But J-Tech is my first, second, and third priority until we have a solution.
To the people in the live chat, I do acknowledge that, yeah, the issues at New Kaineng were not entirely caused by Mai Trin, but I still think she's culpable as leader of the Aether Blades that got them there in the first place and strung them along, even if she was starting to have a change of heart and looking at June and all that kind of stuff. I still think, though, that she has blood on her hands, even there with that risk, with that crisis. Obviously, she helped out at the end, but that doesn't redeem her. I'm ready for whatever comes next, Commander. For the first time in a long time, I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do. Do you? I don't. You've really taken to this detective thing.
You noticed? Yes, I seem to be a bit of a natural, and the missing piece in the Delacroix investigations. Don't get me wrong, Jory and Rama both have great instincts, but I bring something unique to the table. There's been so much breakthrough research in forensic science, and I've read all of it. I mean that quite literally. So we're putting together what they know how to do with what I, well, know. Criminals of Tyria be warned. The Friends Detective Agency is soon to be on the case.
I quite like that idea. I like the position they put a lot of these characters' personal journeys and stories in. Like, I like what's going on with Canuck and stuff, you know. Casino boss Canuck.
Feels like the end of an
It's
era,
sad to see Kaith just standing here alone.
Destiny's Edge has concluded at last. When Suwon left us, I couldn't help but feel the immense pain in Kunavang's heart.
It'd be like losing Aureen.
That's right. Sometimes I wonder, though, if we haven't lost her already. I know we're not literally her parents, but it aches just the same to watch her drift away. Oh, I know it's for the best, that she take her place in the world. I just wish it wasn't so unbearable.
Yeah, Kate's kind of a big question mark now as well, to me. As in, maybe we just put her in a drawer now and leave her alone. Hello, Logan. Commander, hard to believe it's all over. Pretty soon, all we'll have left is the scars to remind us. Your wounds aren't too serious, are they? If this spirals into a conversation about... If he mentions here... If his response is, it's not as bad as that blighting pod. And we're like, yeah, that really messes up Zodja up too, didn't it? And then we're like, where's Zodja? That would be the greatest way for this to go.
Oh, I'm healing up well enough. There'll be a scar, but hardly my first of those. And they're good conversation pieces, right? But I'm a little harder to kill than that. You won't be rid of me that easy, Commander.
I guess we're talking to Logan. It's his time for his story. They're doing the cool dialogue thing as well, where it takes the option away after I've clicked it. What's next for the Pact?
Well, like Dragon's Watch, the primary mission of the Pact is ostensibly complete. There'll be a meeting soon. We'll get all the leadership in one room and decide what's next. While some people are eager to dissolve, others are not so sure the job is done, considering there is one Elder Dragon left. Personally, I think it's also worth discussing how much the Orders have been able to accomplish working together. If I say that out loud, pretty sure someone's going to accuse me of trying to hold on to power.
Oh, I love this. This is really good. That was an excellent little conversation piece there. Oh, music to my ears. Definitely talk to me about the Pact breaking up and the Orders and so on. And that felt like really natural as well. And like, you were talking about vacation. You got any plans? Go to the Isna Isles, bro. That's my recommendation. Isna Isles.
Well, I've got to deal with this Pact mess first, but I bought myself a small place in South Sun a few years ago. Haven't been back since I got it all set up. But as soon as things settle down, I should make the time.
See, they can't say Isna Isles without people like me freaking out thinking it's a hint that we'll actually go there. Commander, hard to believe it's all over. Pretty soon all we'll have left is the scars to remind us, as he said. So, yeah, someone in the live chat just pointed out when you click him, he's not legendary, while Keith still is. You guys paying attention to the faceplates, man. Maybe they just forgot to put on Logan. I don't know, maybe it's all thought out. Min is champion, but Rama is legendary. Keel hasn't got one. Maybe you're onto something here. Oh, Tetra's here. She won't speak to me. I'll go near the end there. I'm scared that's going to proc something. Sorry, there's someone else over here as well. Again, if I'd beat Arborstone, would Kunavang be here? I don't know what that is. Hello, Yao. How you doing? Heals and enhances. He's a scrapper, isn't it? Not scrapper, mechanist. No?
Commander, fancy seeing you here. The boss herself called me in for support. I'm kind of a big deal. Or maybe I was the only one available to deliver extra parts for the extractors. I helped June and Timey get everything hooked up, though. The whole thing would have blown without that third screw for the oscillator. See? Useful. Okay, it almost blew up. It vented. Still bad, but less bad than blowing up.
We'd be lost without you.
Dude, Captain Farr looks crazy over there. You gonna take some time off?
Are you kidding? No way. There's too much research to be done. We don't know how much longer the Jade will work. June's probably already got a plan, but still, we've got to work fast before the power grid fails. Plus, I've got a personal interest. Can't have this thing quitting on me. Not when I've got the world to save. Innovations to innovate. When things settle down, I'd like to go to Radasuna.
Oh, nice.
See what the rest of the world is up to.
Hell yeah, that's like some Scarlet movement there. What about Kaineng?
Oh, it's fine. Still recovering from the reactor incident, but it's fine. Keep him busy with, you know. Been thinking a lot about mine. I could have been nicer. She was trying her best. Who cares who she was before?
I do.
I've been there too. After the Brotherhood, I mean. June helps people like me, my Tren. Gave us the opportunity to succeed. Move on. I could have been fairer.
Yeah, tell that to the families of the grieving. I didn't see you in the Jade Sea at all. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, what kind of role has Yao had in the past, like, 2 parts?
I kinda hit out for the part where you killed the dragon. That's not what I do. Though I wouldn't mind learning.
I like this. Not everyone has to be there.
Though I don't see us watching many dragons after this.
Really? Oh man. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Okay, that's cool. Far, you won't speak to me. Damn. Okay. So, Crystal Bloom over there with Keith. It's sad to see us sort of separate. I don't know. I don't know whether I'm sad about Keith or I'm sad about not too much foul lane story in the end. So we've got Marjorie and Casimir.
Cass, Jory, you look refreshed. Happy to be back.
Happy to have the whole apocalypse situation handled. But I did get a bit homesick for Tyria.
Yeah, me too. Honestly, me too.
Though, I wouldn't mind visiting again. See if my sisters want to tag along.
A family trip in our future?
Maybe. If nothing else, to make them try the tea rice. Tastes just like our moms.
Aww.
And we're absolutely playing Yunori, so I can whoop their butts again.
Yunori? Don't think I've played.
Lucky you've got a grandmaster all to yourself. As kids, none of my sisters stood a chance against me. Well, one did, but... well, she's not... yeah.
Jory, she'd be glad to see you all still enjoying it.
Wish I could have brought her to Cantha. The whole trip I've kept thinking, she'd love this, she'd be amazed by that.
Well, then it sounds like you did bring her with you. In a way, maybe she did make it to Cantha.
I really, really, really loved that. That whole conversation just kept going as well, but I was immediately impressed just that they were talking about Marjorie's other sisters. Like, pre-release, I was thinking, is this going to be a thing where we get to know some of Marjorie's other sisters? Are they going to be in the story or anything? And then obviously we didn't, and I think without this conversation here, I would have been feeling like a bit grumpy, like that whole bit had been forgotten or something. But no, having them mentioned like this and contrasted with Belinda, just so that, you know, even the more casual story followers can really get it clear. Belinda was one sister that died, there's others that have been alluded to. That was all really cool, I liked it. What's this friend detectives Gorik's raving about with Rama and Ivan?
Gods, please don't call it that. I'm trying to nip that name in the bud. But yes, the three of us are considering our own agency. And Ivan offered to, captain for us.
So, Gorik's a private eye now? Never thought I'd see that.
He really surprised me on this trip. In a good way. Guess a few people did. Have to admit, that guy's got a mind for deductive reasoning. And a sharp eye.
Is Ivan still insisting on a bust of my Trin in the captain's quarters?
Yeah, not happening. But I might be open to something more... subtle.
So you've made peace with her?
My Trin was... complicated. Think I've been pretty clear on my feelings about her as a blade. But when it came down to it, she did one of the bravest things I've ever seen. I respect who she was in the end. Guess that's the nice thing about being an asshole. You can always choose to stop being one.
I think that's totally fair, that like you can respect her at the end, fine. I kind of like Marjorie's take there. Also, I've read some people online say they didn't really like the casual swearing, but I really do like it. I don't know. Maybe I'm simple-minded like that. Do you need something? Excellent work handling your first international incident, Ambassador.
Thank you. That title certainly feels earned now.
The person it's attached to is what makes it impressive.
Well, dealing with high-ranking people was intimidating. I'd worry, am I worthy of their time? But as I got the hang of things, I started realizing that not all of them were worthy of mine. Made all the difference. It's worth figuring out who should take up space in your life.
Okay. Oh, she is here. Hello, Navan. Can you transform for me? Do a pie trick.
Commander. Congratulations are in order.
It's a victory for all of us.
You're right. All of us. Sorry. I'm ruining the festivities.
Suwan was a light in this world. Let us know if you ever need anything, Kunavang.
I will. Thank you.
The fact that her name is just the middle slice of Kunavang is just so awesome that they hid that there, you know? Rama, my favorite new character.
Detective Rama. Captain Min.
Show some respect, Commander. It's actually Minister of Security Min now. Rolls off the tongue.
Acting Minister of Security. When the dust settles, there's no telling who'll be the top brass. Could be Akane.
Gods help us.
Commander, is it? I never got a chance to thank you for all you've done for Cantha.
Please. I should be thanking you. You helped us with Lee back in Kaining.
Just wondering what's next for you.
Think I need a break from the Ministry for a while. Now that Cantha's opened up, maybe I'll see the world.
Does that mean you'll have to give up the hat?
Not a chance. Marjorie was talking about starting something up. Might be nice to go freelance.
So that's it, huh? You're gonna leave us mooks while you gallivant across Tyria?
It's not like that. I just need some time.
I get it. You don't owe me an explanation, Rama.
Min, there's something I need to tell you. I think you're great.
Great.
You'll be a great minister. I mean,
Thank you, Detective. Next time you're in town, come say hi. You know the secret knock.
Ooh. It feels like that detective agency is going to be like the successor of Dragon's Watch. And we won't be a part of it. We'll be doing our own thing. It's funny because I think some commanders, you know, Asura, interested in the Arcane Eye, Ash Legion, Shining Blade people, Order of Whispers people, they all kind of, I can imagine all those commanders actually been like, yeah, I'll join. But obviously. You've proven you're a friend of Cantha. If you ever need MinSec, well, I guess my name's on the door now. How are things within the Ministry?
About what you'd imagine, a circus. And for the time being, I'm the lucky ringmaster.
You'll be a better minister than Lee.
Will I? Lee wasn't solely responsible for all of Cantha's problems. In the old days, the Emperor's word was law. Cantha's moral compass was dictated by one man. Or woman. Well, usually a man. And times have changed. We're not exactly a democracy, but our society is shaped by many voices.
Aren't you one of those voices now?
I am. And I'm not downplaying the responsibilities of my position. There's policies and reform I want to enact that I hope will make a difference. But in Cantha, there's a famous saying, true strength lies in knowing one's own frailty. I'm gonna try my best. But one person can't fix everything.
People in the live chat are suggesting that the detective agency might be able to figure out who he is. I think you guys are right. I think that could be Season 6 stuff. Especially with the timing of a dev comment a few months ago. I think maybe, yeah. I think you guys are onto something there. Definitely. What will happen to Lee?
He'll be given a trial and sentenced accordingly, I guess. He was pretty docile in custody. Told us everything. Even gave up the names of some other prominent purists. At the end of the interrogation, you know what he said to me? Please send someone to look after Chobi. That's his dog.
are you saying he's not a bad guy because he's got a soft spot for his pooch?
I'm saying he's a bad guy who's remarkably ordinary. And that scares me a little. The purists are a symptom of an underlying disease. Cantha's changed in many ways over the decades, but it needs to change more.
Well, we'll see. I feel like Lee, I really liked and I had high hopes for in the expansion, and then just kind of didn't go anywhere. And now I don't like the character at all, and I don't want to spend any time with the character. But what she suggested there sort of makes me feel like he might be interesting to spend more time with. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Hello, June. It's weird how June is just almost like one of the random characters around, it feels like, to a degree. But she is actually a major player here.
Commander, glad we both made it to the other side. I'll confess, for a moment I thought we were finished.
We would have been, if you and Timey hadn't brought the extractors back online.
Backups upon backups.
Okay, what will you do about Jade Tech without Suwon?
Well, first we need to assess. There are too many unknowns. The ideal solution would be finding a way to infuse Dragon Jade without the presence of an Elder Dragon. If the thaumaturgical ecosystem allows that, then great. We'll also explore the possibility of alternative power sources. Timey's lending her mind, and I'm promoting Yao to head of R&D. Don't tell them yet. Finally, Oreen's agreed to help in any way she can. For the time being. There's a long road ahead of us. But together, I really think we can pull it off.
This is like such a huge thing about the world as well, and the universe. Like, again, I thought the cycle being reborn was really going to mean something tangible, or like we'd really be looking at a redistribution of magic and stuff. But they're not even really beginning to look at that. So yeah. Do you have any other thoughts on Suwon?
I took Suwon for granted. She was fascinating and selfless. The world lost someone irreplaceable today. It speaks to her heart that she abided my ideas, even the reckless ones. She stayed in the reactor to protect us all.
Yeah, I kind of like that side of her characterization. What did you think about what Mai Trin did? The commander's very curious about Mai Trin.
I'll never be able to repay her for saving the reactor and everyone in Kaineng. I always knew she could do something great. Wherever she is, I hope she found some peace.
And look, I kind of get that there is a nice duality to Mai Trin's story where she destroys a city, or she participates. Like, she's not even there at Lion's Arch, let's be very clear, right? But she, like, collaborates in the destruction of a city, and she then collaborates in the salvation of a city, right? So you can call her ledger clean if you like after that. Okay, so Gimung and Sung.
Mommy helped kill Suwon. Does that make her a bad person? Is she gonna go to jail? Wow, there are a lot of strange-looking people here.
If I didn't get that achievement in the trick house, would these guys be here? Wouldn't this be my first time meeting them?
You again. It's easier to exchange.
Oh, no,
pleasantries
it's new.
under less
It's
dramatic
very good.
circumstances, isn't it? Must be nice. Having a little less weight on your shoulders. June, she never asked for help. Did everything herself. You've seen what she built. How little she built it with. She doesn't trust anyone to hang a painting, let alone save Cantha. All that is to say, thank you for keeping June alive and for listening to her. She works hard.
You never saw any Oni in the expansion, did you? No, they're not here. I'm hoping it's a season 6. I mean, this is the Guild Wars experience. There's something you want to see. It probably won't be in the thing, but maybe it will come in the season after, and we just got to hold out. As far as I know, I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen everything. Maybe there are Oni. I don't know. I haven't. But in the main storyline, no, there's no Oni. Ivan's blood is still pumping. Who knew? It was even more thrilling to prevent destruction than it was to cause it. Ivan, what are you up to next? Not returning to piracy, I hope. No, oh, he's not voiced. Okay. No, Captain Trin, well, she showed me there was a better way, and I plan to stick with it. I've got a ship now, and it's fitting I use it to make right as someone what's wrong in the world. Which ship did he get? Is this a specific ship? Is this the Canuck party boat? Or is this, like, one of Anka's vessels, or what? Ayumi? Am I forgetting a little detail there that lines all that up? A holographic pistolier. Oh, wow, it's just Aether Blades using their hologram stuff. I don't know how we survived that, if I'm honest. I'm still not entirely convinced we did. That ever happened to you? You get the funny feeling you actually did die, and this is just what comes after? Yeah, I know exactly how that feels. The Deep Ice Theory, guys. Season 6 opens with us thawing out of the ice. Retcon it all. Well, we got no promises about how the gangs were going to behave once the world was saved. So we need a plan for what we're going to do about their inevitable disastrous return. And there's been talk of putting me in charge. We usually work by committee, but that makes it difficult to make quick decisions when it's needed. I did it this time around just because someone had to. I think you do well. You demonstrated true leadership. You really think so? Thank you. I don't like that idea. Why not keep them as a committee? Got all these people rising through the ranks here. Hi, Saida. Well, that was kind of by the skin of our teeth, wasn't it? Are you enjoying having your ship back? More than I could ever express. Thanks for finding a site for Club Kanak. I like a good party as much as anyone, but it's nice when the party stops at some point. You're quite welcome. Commander, consider me impressed. I'm impressed that he was in this expansion more than I thought he would be. I didn't think he'd be in it at all, really, and I was fine with that. If there'd been anyone to bet with, if there'd been anyone to bet with about it, I'd probably have bet against you this time. Not that I wanted that outcome, of course. Of course. It's weird that they're writing it this way. Like, I don't feel like... Well, I know why they're doing it. Thanks for your part. Don't think I've forgotten about our little deal, you know. I'm expecting my ribbon. I'll hang it right over the bar in the club. I'll see what I can do. Wait, what's he alluding to there? I think I've missed that detail. There's a little cat called Spurt. Someone said in the live chat, are these Marjorie's cats? Is that the idea? We can press F on them. Okay, no one over there. Okay, so that's the epilogue. A good, nice, meaty epilogue in this one as well, which is excellent. Good location for it too. Now, I'm concerned I'm going to miss something if I leave. Yeah, is Tetra standing across from Cholmu? Oh, they can speak. Oh, her faceplate is broken. What happens now? Back to the war with the Jade Brotherhood? After we exit these walls, the truce is off. But we all need time to think about the world as it is now. We will see what comes. I understand. Well, well, the world's still around. How about that? What's next for you? Going straight back to a life of crime? Been having some conversations with some interesting pies. We can't legitimize here in Cantha because of June's monopoly. But outside of Cantha, well, the lines aren't so clear. Interesting. Sort of suggestive there. Now that I've noticed some of them don't have the telegraph, I'm thinking maybe there's more hidden stuff around. Leave Arborstone when you're ready. So is this it, really, when I leave? Or maybe some of the Crystal Bloom adherents? Alright, let's go to the door. Okay, just click to leave. You can come back to the instance in the future without having to do the whole fight again, someone says. That's awesome. Oh, weeks later, I'm in DR! Oh, this is interesting. Hey, they put us back in our actual city. Excellent. That's really good. Also, is something going on graphically here? This feels very different to normal to me. It says a few weeks later, we get a mail. Kazmir. An invitation. Jory and I have something we want to share with... This is really cool, the way they sort of push us through. Oh no, I just spilled water everywhere. No! It's interesting how they push us through. I was emoting with my hand and I accidentally knocked the water bottle over. Jory and I have something we want to share with all of our dearest friends. Please join us in Divinity's Reach at the spot where we first met. Don't bring anything but your wonderful self. We're looking forward to seeing you and having a chance to reunite. Where did I first meet Kazmira? I thought I met her on South Sun Cove in a bikini. Oh, the Dead End Bar? That is not where we first met, is it? Oh, maybe she came bursting in. Oh, when she says where we first met, they mean Marjorie and Kazmir? Wow, the Dead End Bar. Okay, so it's not because... Oh, I'm an Asura, not a human. I'm an idiot. I just immediately thought, oh, they put me in my domestic place. But I'm an Asura, so everyone comes here. It's not just... that was so stupid of me. I honestly thought that they had done it really, really, you know, race-specific. Betraying what I really want.
You'll find everything you need here.
Hello, are you interested in a floral arrangement? Perhaps for a loved one? Yeah, I'd like some for my two dearest friends. I have just a thing. And don't worry, this bouquet's on the house for all you've done for Tyria and for the world. Nice! Wait, you know... How do you know who I am? Let's just say that you and I have a mutual connection in Divinity's Reach. But a girl's got to keep a bit of mystery in her life, don't you think? Are they hinting at E here? This is an extended epilogue and very, very much impressing me. Okay, so we can get flowers for them. Yeah, I'm not cleaning the water up. I'm playing the story. Okay, we RP walk. I like it. I love the Dead End Bar. This is such a well-lit area, by the way.
Commander! So glad you're here! We were wondering if you'd been held up by some new end-of-the-world scenario.
No, I was just not really in a rush. It was a nice feeling.
Whew, I hear that. Hopefully we stay apocalypse-free for at least a few months.
Months? How about for good?
No, that might be asking too much.
So, why exactly did you two call us here?
Not to slay a dragon, I promise. But we'll get to that when everyone is here. Try to enjoy each other's company in the meantime.
I'm immediately fascinated by Logan, not in his armor. Has his vacation happened already? What did it say, a few days or a few weeks? Legal document. Let this document serve to notify you of an official change in the ownership of the Dead End. Previously, this property was held by Marjorie. The ownership has been updated to... Oh, Casimir's on the deed as well now. Sincerely... What does that mean? They got married or something? Sincerely, Van Borst, Divinity's Reach Archives in the service of Her Royal Majesty. Van Borst. Divinity's Reach Archives in the service of Her Royal Majesty Jenna, Queen of Krypton and Regent of Ascalon. Wow. Having the full title there.
Oh, it's so good to have an excuse to get everyone together. I barely left June's lab since I saw you last.
How's that going? Have a long-term solution for Canthus' power needs?
Not yet, but our experiments are going well. We've found ways to extend the life of current batteries, and Aureen was able to top everything off. We're getting close. I know we'll have something soon. But enough work talk. Let's enjoy the party. What do you think it's about? I've got a guess.
Oh man,
Hope this
maybe they're
isn't going too late.
Oh,
Cree's got me on a short leash these days.
hello. When I saw Logan, like dressed down or whatever, I was like, oh man, still no Ritlock here or whatever. Oh my god, this is really good for like the pace and sense of finality of this story. This is really excellent. Isn't this good? I now don't know who's going to wander in. If Zodja wanders in at the very end, it's going to be very cool, but I don't know whether that's what they're going for.
Commander, if you have any mysteries to be solved, the Friends Detective Agency is set to launch.
Not calling it that.
She'll come around. Anyway, we have secured the backing of a mysterious financier. Jory says they want their identity kept secret for now, but she assures us their pockets are deep.
Okay.
Bram, you made it. You never responded to your invitation.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was a real invitation or if you were just, you know, being polite.
Of course it was real. You're a member of this little family. Nothing's changed.
Well, I guess it's a party then.
Dude, this is cool. I love them changing his facial hair and stuff. Seriously, I really am well up for that. He looks cool as well, yeah?
Bram.
New clothes?
I haven't seen you since... Well... Have you been feeling any better lately?
Oh, well, it's a process, right? That's what the shamans say anyway. I still have moments where I think about everyone.
Oh, Rock's here.
That seems right, you know? If I were to let myself forget them, well, it'd be like their sacrifice didn't mean anything.
You've earned peace of mind, Bram.
Maybe. And I'm getting there. Every time I think about what happened, I'm less angry, less sad. I can look back at it more like a step on the road.
Damn, man.
Rox, it's been too long. Glad you could make it.
Oh, wouldn't miss it. Hope it's okay I brought along Frostbite.
Frostbite is completely welcome. Though I'm not sure we have any Devourer snacks.
Oh, he'll manage.
Look, this is what's so good about this, is the shadows on the wall. Look at Gux on the wall there and everyone as they move around. This is really, really, really good. Let's go speak to Frostbite here real quick. Did Mayasur actually play a sort of a double take look behind animation when Rox came in as well? Damn. Okay, oh my god, who do I want to speak to? I kind of want to do Logan. I kind of want to go in a circle here. Let's do Logan. Sorry, Rox.
Logan? I didn't realize you were so close to Kaz and Jory.
Oh, yes. We've known each other for quite some time. The three of us had a few late-night conversations in this very bar, drinking too much wine and venting about all our responsibilities. Casimir does a surprisingly good impression of the Queen. Ask her sometime, but only after a few drinks. By the way, I'm headed to South Sun as soon as the party's over.
Oh, here's his vacation.
I'm looking forward to doing nothing more strenuous than locating the best local gimlet. Brimstone's invited to come along, but he hasn't answered my invitation.
And he would...
Canuck! Not too busy hobnobbing to slum around with us tonight?
You wound me, Miss Delacroix. I could never forget the little people in my life.
Oh, what a good line.
I was betting on your adventures that brought about my good fortunes. And also, I really do like you all.
The feeling is mutual. Since you're the last person to arrive, we can get started here any minute.
Hold on, no, I wanna get all the dialogue. You know, I'm kind of just really interested in the clothes that they set for them and stuff as well, you know. I like this like back and forth here between these two. Also, if I spoke to Logan first, would Ritlock have wandered in the middle of his second sentence there? Ritlock's, and that would have been like his introduction? That would have flowed really well. Or would we have just cut all that? I don't know. Wait, we'll do Marjorie. Sorry, Marjorie.
Are you also bad with parties? I'm sticking by Kaz all night. Go find your own partner.
The show will get started soon. Go mingle.
Yeah, see, I kind of thought the only thing that's slightly wrong with this instance is they're not paired off chatting. It feels a little bit unnatural and quiet for how long this process is, but it's still really good. It's a nitpick.
Commander, you don't happen to have a mission that requires my particular skill set, do you?
I hope I do soon.
Political life, not all it's cracked up to be?
More like exactly what it's cracked up to be. Slow, two-faced, and boring as all hell. Kree's in her element. She was born to do it. But me? Not so much.
Couldn't you just resign?
With no reason? Kree'd have my hide. Nope. Afraid I'll need a real good excuse to get out of this one. So, if you ever have one, think of your old friend Ritlock.
What about your vacation with Logan? Just go MIA. What happened to Ritlock not really giving a crap about these people? Okay, Canuck?
Well, if it isn't our local millionaire. Or is it billionaire now?
You flatter me, Commander. But yes, my club is a smashing success. I've already delegated its day-to-day operations, and it's time for me to move on to my next venture.
Which is?
Not ready for the big reveal yet. But when the time is right, you'll be the first to know.
Oh, what? They're moving on from it already? You don't have to move that fast. I'm up for a whole era of Casino Canuck.
Rox, how's everything going with the Olmecon?
Oh, other than that void invasion, things have been good. We're all enjoying peacetime. I've got a boyfriend.
Really? That's wonderful.
Yeah, he's a lifebinder and about the kindest person you'll ever meet. I don't know what he sees in me, but he swears he sees it, and that's good enough. He's excited to meet you and all, but I didn't want to crash Kaz and Jory's party.
Okay. Right, so there's some scribbled notes over here. There's no one else like you. True, but doesn't need to be said. You are my moon in the sky so dark. Ugh, so cheesy. You're home. You're my home. When I'm with you, I'm home. Wherever we go, as long as I'm with you, I'm home. So who's writing this to who? I'm assuming it's one of these two to each other. So there we go. I brought flowers. We get the achievement ding. Pick up a bouquet from the flower market to bring in. You know what I'm also really impressed with? It seemed to... It's like it brought an environmental object through a loading screen, you know? Like they sort of managed to sort of do that. And they didn't technically do that, but that's how it feels to play, and that's really cool as well. Alright. Also, I guess the achievement name is somewhat reminiscent of the whole Aureen, Kaith, your flowers, blah, 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 Aureen, or whatever the line is. Okay, so, Casimir.
Okay, everyone's here.
No, Zoja.
Well, friends, you're probably wondering why we asked you here today.
So much has happened in the last few years. There hasn't been much to count on.
Oh, they're writing their
Jory and
vows.
I
It is his marriage. They're writing their vows.
There's one thing that's always been true.
Something to look forward to at the end of every long battle.
A face like a candle when the whole world seemed dark.
Sorry, you probably want me to give it a look.
You've always believed in me, even when I didn't believe in myself. This life we live has taken us everywhere. But as long as I wake up and see your face next to mine, I'm home. And that's why I'm asking you here, in front of all our friends, to marry me?
Cass, a life without you is no life for me. You stood by me through everything. Pulled me back from the brink more times than I want to remember. So that's why I'm asking. Will you marry me?
Yes.
I'm so happy.
You two deserve this so
Couldn't
much.
happen to a better couple.
It's about damn time.
That's a really intricate
They
animation.
asked us here.
Which
I
of
thought
you
it was
actually,
obvious.
or did you both? I guess it doesn't matter. Congratulations.
This calls for a toast to Kaz and Jory.
To Kaz and Jory.
To new beginnings with old friends.
There may be no more need for Dragon's Watch. There will always be a guild.
To Dragon's Watch.
To Dragon's Watch.
To Dragon's Watch.
To Dragon's Watch.
Oh, and I got it at the last little line in there. I'm amazed how much work they put into that little hug animation and stuff and kiss. Well, there we have it. The cycle reborn. And they rehashed the line that doesn't really make any sense. So there you go.
What you got there?
Wow, look all the XP I got just from that. I almost leveled the whole other... Oh, no, that's called Central Tyria again, isn't it?
Morning.
Hi there.
It's a nice place to pass at the end here as well. Nice busy area. It's really weird to think that a week ago you could have logged in and come and stood at the dead end bar. And you would know people here were the first ones to beat the story, right? Look at all these people. These people just finished End of Dragons. And yeah, my story's back to in Snaf's footsteps. So there we have it. What are the bonus rewards? The Ring of Rebirth. Oh, it's the Ring of Rebirth every time. Oh no. That's at the Act 4. There's a Luxon Brooch. A Kurzik Brooch. The Travelling Tankard. And the Storyteller's Loot, I assume, is all the starting ones. Then the last ring here, this one is stat selectable. Interesting, that shot looks almost like it's at Eye of the North, doesn't it? That screenshot? But it's Arborstone, right? We never saw that on the loading screen, did we? We didn't see a loading screen that looked like that. Nor one that looked like that, as far as I remember. So let's quickly read this here. The Dragon Void was so certain of its inevitability, but as Aurene reminded me, nothing's inevitable, not even the Dragon Cycle, and in the end we defeated it, ripping its tendrils out of Tyria and restoring the world to harmony. When the Dragon Void defeated, we had only one thing left to do, say goodbye to Su-1 and finally bring an end to the Dragon Cycle. As Aurene absorbed the last of her magic, Su-1 dissipated it in a beautiful display. In that moment, it felt like the Dragon Cycle was truly over and a new age had begun, the age of Aurene. Seeing Aurene step into her new role was bittersweet. Why is it bittersweet? I don't know anything about what that role really means. And like when Keith was talking about it as well, it's like none of it's substantiated, is it? I know that a chapter of our relationship has come to an end, do I? She isn't going to need me in the same way anymore. Did she anyway before this? And will likely become inaccessible in some ways. Well, what's the tip-off on that? I'll have to get used to that, and I know that's a good thing, but I'll also miss what we had.
Did you get that delivery?
I went back to Arborstone to reflect on the loss of Su-1 and what it means for the end, the Dragon Cycle to be over. We expect that Aurene... sorry, let's mute the NPCs here. Even though they give me nostalgia. We expect that Aurene will be able to take the place of the Lost Elder Dragons and provide the stability that Tyria's magic craves. But if I've learned anything from the last 10 years, it's that Tyria never behaves like you expect. Best to expect nothing and be prepared for anything. But maybe finally we will get a break. We're all still feeling Su-1's loss, and that won't change soon, are we? But most of my friends seemed optimistic about what's to come. Cantha faces a great challenge in replacing Su-1 as the source of their Jade power, but June, Timey, Yao, and the countries have got a MacGuffin for it. Casimir and the rest of our politically minded friends will be keeping busy negotiating new alliances as all these conversations basically ground to a halt. What with the world-ending peril taking priority. There also seems to be an emerging new private detective agency made up of Rama, Marjorie, and remarkably Ivan and Gorick. For the rest of us, so used to chasing dragons, our own futures are not so clear. What happens when the Dragon Watcher... to the Dragon Watcher when there's none left to watch? I suppose we're going to find out. After a couple of months of relative quiet, I received a message from Casimir inviting me to attend a party thrown by her and Margie at the Dead End Bar. It seemed like a good opportunity to reconnect with friends and see how everyone had settled into the Age of Aurene. I arrived... blah, blah, blah. As I looked around, I thought about how good it was to see everyone able to do the same sort of normal things we've all been missing out on for so long. Life's moving on. The guild is moving on. I suppose maybe I'll have to move on someday too, but for what? I don't know yet. I suppose I'll find out when I get there. And this loading screen, did we see that as well? Them all kneeling down, sitting like that? A real sense of finality there. Let's have a quick look here. This Val run, this was when we beat the meta. Commander, the Luxons called the Jade Sea home once, though that was a long, long time ago. We heard of your efforts in protecting this land, our home. We also heard you found yourself a siege turtle egg. We'd like to... What's going on with the lines here? We'd like to help you raise it. Did I find an egg? Meet with my sister, Rota. Is it in my inventory? Egg. Fish egg. No. Alright. A codex of dragon's weapons. Well, I'm really, really refreshed and happy to see an expansion get a proper ending. Like, there was actually a lot of detail there at the end and a lot to sit through and see and engage with, which was really nice. Look at all these people throwing the flowers on the floor. What the fuck? What? That's funny. Oh, is it just someone using the Valentine outfit? So that was good. I don't know. I guess we'll. I mean, it's tricky. You know, as a big payoff to all these years and so on, I think there is. I don't know. I'm gonna have to chew on this for a few days. I'm gonna have to really see what I think about it. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's too much I'm thinking about. And I don't really know how to phrase it. But yeah, so there you go. So the Let's Play will go on, just so that everybody's well aware. Next, I'm gonna get this siege turtle. Hopefully go speak to Albax and do all that. The Luck Dragon stuff. Hopefully see more of those conversations between Sue-Won and Aurene. Now, they were pretty juicy. But also a lot of what I'm very miffed about and a bit iffy about. But we got to go back there. We got to listen to some of that. Also, the strike mission. The 10-man version of the Harvest Temple. So there's a strike mission where we're fighting the heads of lots of Elder Dragons. So that's interesting. I want to go back and do that. That will be on the next part of the Let's Play as well. Not to mention a ton of missing areas from Echovald and Jade Sea in terms of like collections, achievements, side quests, and I really don't feel scared to say that. Map comp, I'm 95% and 95%. I need like almost... I'm basically done with all of this, right? So... that will be in the next part as well, and just more of this this stuff. So, and then Arborstone Mastery as well. So the next few episodes of the Let's Play will be that, and hopefully you guys are along for the ride with that. Next one will be tomorrow. Thank you everyone who got here on the live chat. Really, really, gloves are off as far as I'm concerned on this video. So really curious to see what people say in the comments, their takes on this. I did see a couple of like minor reviews from people in the first week. But obviously I'm here now as well, so I can engage in more discussion with you guys. I think we'll do a big Q&A and stuff. I don't know how to do this. But yeah, so thank you guys very much. Hope you enjoy. And I'll see you next time. So take care now, guys. Ta-ta. Oh, we had a donation right at the end there. Handheadman says, very enjoyable. Thanks, WP. Thank you. Thanks for the $5 there. Oh, and someone else earlier as well with 10 Canadian dollars. Can't wait to go back and watch the End of Dragons videos. Hope you had a good time. I enjoyed it even though it went too fast. I think Ori may end up going to sleep since she has a bunch of magic now. Well, we'll see what we've got to latch onto with topics like that. That'll be all the stuff upcoming. See you guys next time.